Yep. Oh, I'm on earlier today. If I've been able to get on at all, it's been um like 1, 2 in the morning type shit for the last, oh man, for a minute. I wasn't even able to get on at all last night. So yeah, it's been a minute. But I'm off for the foreseeable future as far as I can tell. Not sure how long this is gonna be, but we'll see. Pretty much signed up for a new job today. It all looks good. If I get approved, though, it still may take as much as a week to get me in there. Maybe even longer. Hopefully not. I hope, we'll see. Anyway. Hold on a second. Yeah. There we go. But yeah, it's been a minute. So how's the new place, man? Did we hit the circle yet? We are not. Oh, okay, we're just here. Okay, it's been a minute since we played, and it was only for like, I don't even think it was an hour, man. It was like maybe it was the night before last or whatever. Got in super late, and I was nodding, man. I was already nodding. I'm like, I can snap out of it. I can wake up, dude. I was like literally. I was literally almost falling asleep with my eyes open, and I'm like, okay, fuck this. This is ridiculous. There's like no point in this. So I was like, okay, we got here, and I was like, I will just do this when I get back. Yeah. And then last night, I wasn't able to get on at all, like I said. So yeah, tonight we should be good. Just and hopes and prayers that this new job goes through. It's a pretty significant pay upgrade. I'd say probably like between somewhere 30-40% pay upgrade overall, maybe. I don't know. I mean, we'd have to do it and see what like the tips and the volume and and all that are like. Like if it's super slow and there's way too many drivers, then yeah, I'm not going to get my share of that. But if it's not, then it could really be going down because the pay's upgraded, the trip, the money, the mileage reimbursement is vastly upgraded. The pay while on trips is almost doubled. That's why I say it's pushing like damn near a 50% pay increase. Which I never really made a lot. I mean, I made just barely enough to get by, so this should just be a little bit more than enough to get by, type thing. But that's cool, because car repairs happen. I drive for a living, so car repairs are a thing, and you don't want to be like maxing out a credit card to get some shit off and struggling to pay that off for the next couple months. That routine gets really old. So we'll see. I hope they give it to me. They said they wanted me, and within 30 minutes, I had like all the emails and shit that I need to do, like onboarding and shit like that. So we'll see what happens.
I see them down far. Oh, right. And I'm on. Another battle, I see. I'm going. Be careful!
Let's grab some glory.
Don't you, Liliana's an absolute beast? She's an absolute beast. Like, no bullshit. She is a killer.
Just like you wanted.
And what makes it really super easy is basically giving Liliana everything that's here. There's a helmet that gives her like +2 to all attributes. It's mandatory. Either Liliana gets it or Alistair gets it, right? If you're playing a rogue, probably don't need to give it to Liliana. Probably give it to Alistair. If you're playing a warrior, if you're going to keep everybody in your party, then I don't know. Still Liliana kind of gets the. Oh, the neighbors like your dog. Oh, well, that's awesome. Nothing better for the dog than to just be greeted by everybody, right? Everybody's friendly. Everybody's cool. That's nice. That's really nice. We apparently leveled up again, man. I got 44 magic at level what? 8? That's kind of sick. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of sick. I was thinking about the staff. I can actually calculate this shit and see what I actually need. I've already got an elemental weapon going. I would like this. I might give this to Wynn though, for Wynn to cast automatically. That'll be like her offensive thing, and so I don't need to spec into it. This means I can probably give Wynn all the tomes. I'm gonna need this by the time I'm level 14. No, 16. I'm gonna need this by the time I'm. Okay, 14 or 15. Let's just say 14, 15. So I'm level 8. If I don't use any tomes, it's level 8. That would be level, just say 9. I do really kind of want this. That's 10. That's 11 right there. 12. 13. And then around 14, probably take this. Can't even use that till I'm 14. So maybe having 3 spots available. 12, 13, 14. So 8. Level 8. So if I took this, I really want this. 8. I've already got that. 9. 10. 11. And then just start doing the blood magic thing. Like 12, 13, 14. Dude, that is like so doable. All right, so I'm gonna take that. I don't know what the increase in spell in staff damage is, but it's better than nothing, right? I'm building this mage just a little different. I think each time you play through, you get an idea, and I don't know that one idea is better than another. It's just different. It's like apples and oranges sometimes, and sometimes you really just make a really bad decision and it just sucks. You know, I mean that happens too.
Never any shortage of these ones. Yes. Oh, right.
I think the staff I'm using is garbage. That's what I think. That dude didn't even take anything from that. See if this affects him at all. It's not doing much. See, dude, like this shit right here. And Liliana just wrecking shit. Like they're literally just. I don't even have Wynn yet, and what Wynn's going to do is make Alistair basically invincible, or at least that's the idea. If it works, cool. If it doesn't, well, whatever. That's what we're going to try to do. And it's really going down. health poultice. That's kind of garbage, to be honest. Alright, let's see. What do we got here? So I've got both of these. Of those. I need lyrium dust. Yeah, I've got flasks too. Get rid of those.
By the
music.
Maker, we're saved!
You weren't sent by the ban, were you? To save us? A Grey Warden? Here! Thank the Maker for our luck! But if you weren't sent by someone, why are you here? If you don't mind me asking. A merchant? Why would a merchant... Oh. Think I see. This is about shale, isn't it? I should have known.
This asshole was just saving up those humans to send them down as sacrifices to this desire demon. This is the son of a blood mage. Blood mages beget blood mages.
That damnable golem brought us nothing but trouble. My mother sold the rod years ago after it killed my father, and good riddance. It's deactivated, I think. I don't really know. It's been like that ever since the day my father died. My father's name was Wilhelm, mage to the Isles of Redcliffe and a hero in the war against Orlais. And what did he get? One day, my mother found him outside
Sir Willem,
the
Sir
tower,
Willem?
with so
Is
many
that what that
broken
little
bones
kid
she
is
could
talking
barely
about?
recognize him.
Wilhelm? Sir
And
Willem,
shale
Sir
standing
Willem?
over him, just like it is now. My father deserved better than that. But if you really want to wake
Doing
shale
horrible,
up, well,
evil things
it's
to its
yours
own
now.
people to get power to help defeat Orlais? Some shit like that?
My mother might have passed along the wrong command phrase when she sold the rod. She said she never wanted to see shale active again. Look, I'll tell you the command phrase, but I'll need your help first. I know you already saved my life, and I'm grateful, but my daughter is inside the laboratory. She was afraid and ran too far in before I could stop her. I don't know how she made it past my father's defenses. One of the men tried to go after her. He was killed, but you could find her, couldn't you? You will? Thank the Maker! My father's laboratory is just past the next area, I think. She has to be there.
I'm kind of curious. I think it does.
Them off. It is done.
I think it actually does. I think that actually did damage. So, I mean, demons cast spells, so I guess they should have mana.
What's next?
It's not going to be like a blood mage type thing, necessarily, because I think a blood mage's mana is based on their health, and your mana is based on your health as a blood mage, so it probably gets even stronger. And the more mana the mage has, the more damage they take, which means you can essentially one-shot enemies with that, but apparently demons as well. I think I was supposed to get a save here. Oh, I'm gonna make a save. I want to see something real quick. What DLC are you talking about? The whole I guess it's, well, I mean, it's not Golems of, I guess, yeah, I guess Shale. Oh yeah, wait a minute. It brings a new thing into the Deep Roads too, like a whole new tag, right? Yeah. I'm looking at something real quick. I'll be okay. So I have to go look at that then. Interesting. All right, so well, we're about to see something real quick. Into that a little bit deeper. All right, did I make a save? Yeah.
What do you mean you've never climbed a tree? Don't cats like to be in trees? Oh look, someone's come to play. You have come to play, haven't you? We're playing a guessing game. It's better with more people. Kitty and me, of course. You don't see anyone else here, do you? Anyway, you should go if you're not going to play. Kitty finds you distracting.
Oh, that's like an office slug, desk manatee. chair walrus. Yes. What's going on, man?
Kitty's clever. She says you want to take me back to my father, but I'm not going. She would be lonely.
You are so kind, Amalia. I would miss you dearly.
She's licking her paws and being all... She loves only me now.
Of course, silly.
Talking is simple enough, once you know how. Nothing you say will convince Amalia to go with you. She loves only me now.
She loves only me.
I am her friend, while you are just a stranger.
So, the demon hasn't been invited in, but the demon's been invited. That's basically what's going on here. And I think the father knows this too. And the father can't go against the demon that it has to deal with through its own father, is what I'm guessing. And I'm sure it knows goddamn well exactly how the golem got distracted through some golem fucking blood dwarven Tevinter magic type shit, you know, some crap like that. And it knows damn well. That's why what father wouldn't run down to save their daughter in their own father's basement? Because it knows goddamn well what's down here, and it's not allowed to. I don't think the father's even allowed to come down here. Yeah, right, Lionel? Because I think it has to. And it says, I don't know what's going on down there. There's traps, I think. Bitch, okay, so you're a blood mage. Your daughter's either going to be a blood mage at some point. Your father was a blood mage. And you got all these demons bound and possessed and shit like that in your basement, and you're drawing from that power for your blood magic and shit like that. Now it's being transferred to yourself and your daughter. You can't fight the traps. You're not allowed to. If you do, you're going to lose all your blood magic-y liberalness. You might actually have to vote Republican or something, and can't have that. So, yeah, there you go. That's got to be what's going on here. Yeah, because there is no father that wouldn't go down and save its own daughter unless it's a fucking liberal. Then they just blame the death of their daughter that they caused through their own actions on a Republican. That's exactly what would happen. Prove me wrong. Remember, liberals, Satanists, woke, blood magic are identical. There, like, literally is no difference at all. Put a woke person in Dragon Age, and it's a mage. May not be full blown woke, but once it gets that mark of the beast in it, once it gets that demon, yep, it's full blown woke. Surprised all their hair doesn't just change to purple and blue and shit immediately, just automatically. Unless you're a dude, then you shave your hair and your mustache and you pretend to be a woman, and then it just goes downhill from there.
Oh, did you hear that, Amalia? I have another admirer.
That's because you're wonderful, Kitty.
I have been bound to this chamber for
I don't have a lot of
decades,
persuasion
cut
here.
off from all contact. It has been mad.
But if the daughter dies because of the father, it's its own fault.
Let me have the girl. Let us return to her
You're dealing with
father.
liberals here. Innocent people are going to die.
Forever.
Get sex trafficked, molested. I don't know, taken by illegals. Shot, stabbed in the fucking neck on a subway, on the streets. That's what's going to happen when you're dealing with these pieces of shit. That's the world over. It doesn't matter where you're at.
Mortals often allow themselves to be blinded by hope. They see what they wish to see. If the father hopes to see his Amalia alive and unharmed, perhaps he will.
I don't think I have the persuasion for this. But I think even without the check, there's a way to save the girl. I just don't think saving the girl is a good idea. she's a future blood mage that is going to result in the death of a lot of innocent people, because that's just what happens. They aren't in control of their own minds anymore. They think the opposite of the truth. They hate Jesus, love Satan, promote Sodom and Gomorrah, and hate unions, and love their own perverted version of democracy and all this. And that's all they do. It's just they go cause death to innocent people. Starvation, homelessness, all kinds of things. That's just it's what they are. Like, wherever they go, that's what they exude. Put a liberal somewhere, and that place is destroyed. That's a fact. Put a communist somewhere, that place is destroyed in the exact same way. So therefore, you're talking about apples and oranges at that point. That's a fact. So if you let this girl go, let her get possessed and dead here. Solving a problem. Just saying. Hey, what's up, T? What's going on? I'm going to refill. I'll be back. Put on a place marker too. Like a pun. Let's just make a kickoff out of this thing. Anyway, sorry. Hey, what's up, Neat? What's going on, man? Punt the cat. With or without the girl. I don't like to seeing a little kid possessed, obviously, so I try to prevent that. But, I mean, does it save a bunch of innocent people later? Yes, I'm sure it does. If you were to just follow the lore out, I'm absolutely positive that it would be saving innocent lives.
But I do like this one.
I like you too, Kitty.
But if it means escaping this prison, I am willing to leave on my own. I agree to your terms. The mage's wards hold me within this chamber.
Yeah, the mage. So the mage had this demon bound here. Definitely a blood mage, and this is all blood magic shit that you see around here too. So if you see these symbols elsewhere, then you know blood magic went on there too. So whatever this thing is supposed to be, I don't know what the fuck that is. I think it actually shows up in one of the DLCs somewhere, right? Maybe it's just like the forefather of a deep stalker or something. And then you see this shit right here, that's supposed to represent Tevinter, I think. And then you see whatever the fuck that is, some satanic Andraste or something. But it has like 3 sets of legs and 2 sets of arms. Doesn't what's his face in the Black Emporium have the same thing? Right? So like there's something maybe there. And then you see this, and that's also a talking statue down in the basement in the circle tower. And then you've got, I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to be. Maybe some other version of, hell, I don't even know. Anyway, so,
He doesn't like cats, but he
and
never
that's
met
like an Avar, which might be a progenitor to once crossed with the dragon, it might be a progenitor to the Canary or something. I don't know, man. Like, these statues definitely mean something. Anyway, all right, let me try to solve this puzzle. All I know is you want down and right,
Isn't that awful?
and you want to get everything up and left to the left. Right, so you want to like cycle all this shit through. You don't want any of this stuff in here. That's good. Get this shit out of the way. That's up. That's down and to the right.
Kitty is my best friend.
Guess we'll just work our way backwards this time and see if that's not a little bit better. Man, what if I could do it like this fast? That would be crazy.
I was thinking about the sun, silly.
So, we want to get rid of all this shit. That's okay. Shit. Okay, let's do this.
Tell me a story.
Gotta get rid of that.
Oh, it's a flower.
I
Is it
win.
a daffodil?
Just like that. I'll do it backwards. Yeah, do it from the bottom right and work your way back. That is so much easier.
I can feel the magic fading.
Talking shit is, I mean,
I had forgotten how
if you're not
it
talking
feels
shit,
not
what are
to
you
be
really saying?
caged.
Kitty? What's happening?
A wonderful
Sarcasm
thing,
is
my dear,
everything.
for both of us.
Talking shit is for G's. Keep your hands off the girl.
I have changed my mind. I like the girl. I do not think I will find another like her.
Oh, so I get to go with you after all?
Ugh, I will take her anyhow. She is mine.
Kitty! You're scaring me! I won't let you inside me! I won't!
The little girl is a mage and knows exactly what the fuck was going on. Right?
Huh. One never expects creatures like those, really. And I'm off. Yes, going. Time to play. All right. Another battle, I
Down you go!
I win. That saving a little girl is actually a bad thing? Like, that's just how dark Dragon Age actually was. Saving a little girl is a bad thing. I mean, I don't know. Brutal. Fucking brutal. Now I could do 20 strength here. Right now. And then do the rest in cunning. Or just do everything in cunning. Probably the way to go. Definitely want that. Alright, so, let's see. It's garbage. Fire crystal. Get rid of that. Alright, so if I give her this, this is strength, dex, attack, like everything she needs. So, just give that to her. We keep this for win. Probably keep that for win too, to be honest. And then she can equip this too. What this does is gives her everything. Dex, health. I think she benefits more from this than Alistair does. Alistair becomes a little bit more invincible with this shit. I mean, you can totally go that route too. Right? Totally do that. Yeah, it's +3 armor and +2 to attributes. If you give this to her, she's almost invincible in the game. Like, she's almost unhittable, even though she has lower dex. Her defense doesn't seem to be nerfed by nightmare difficulty like yours is, right? So if you have like 1,000 dex and she has like 100 dex, her dex still works better than yours because you're nerfed by the nightmare nerf, which is basically you're going to get hit 40% of the time. You're going to get hit 2 out of 5 all the time, even with 100% dex, right? Whereas she seems to be damn near invincible. You know, like, and the armor rating on this helmet, even though it's a heavy helmet, technically, it's like the lightest heavy helmet you got. Yeah, there's some fatigue in there. Who gives a shit? Fatigue is like stamina regen. It doesn't matter at all. So you give this to her, and all of a sudden she's got, what, 22 strength, 29 dex, 21 willpower, 16 magic, 12 constitution, and 25 cunning. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just... Although, Alistair's kind of the same way. Then he's got 20 dex, extra willpower, the magic is good, I mean, the cunning is good, the constitution is, I mean, yeah, it kind of works. God damn it, man. I don't know. I go back and forth. I see that this does Leliana better than Alistair for whatever reason. It just it makes her almost she's an off tank now. She's almost unhittable. She'll die against dragons. That's about the only time she dies. And if Alistair keeps all the attention of the dragon and lives, then whatever. You know, it works. It just works. Just for whatever reason. It just works better with her. Just saying. It really actually does. Alright, so none of this shit goes to me. I really don't need it. Alright, so, so we gotta get our decks up. I know we do. Got that. Got that. Okay, so shield defense. Alright, if I do this, then what I can do here is select tactics. Shield defense. So now that is all the time. That is all the time. We're going to replace shield bash too eventually, but So now, shield defense, what that gives us is a defense. Favors us getting a bonus to defense, an increased chance to shrug off missile attacks. And the defense bonus increases with this, right? With shield tactics. Or shield expertise. Shield expertise, all right. Defense bonus increases. Shield mastery, the defense bonus increases further. So basic attacks, ranged attacks, and all that. So yeah, we're gonna want all this. A shield wall, just taking away the taking away the damage, just isn't cool with me. Makes the character immune to direct knockdowns, but it reduces the damage. I'm not cool with that. I'd rather have all the benefits to shield defense, and then you've got this too. Shield tactics, which will be at level 9. The next level, we'll take shield tactics. And then there's no more benefit in damage when Alistair is surrounded. So getting attacked from behind is like getting attacked from the front. So if he's taunting, he's going to be surrounded. Like, that's just what's going to happen. So, all right. So we just basically gave everything here to Leliana. We invested in Leliana. It'll work. All right, I do kind of want to see if I can get a just all-inclusive. Yeah, it definitely counts. Beautiful. So Mana Clash is your shit. Now you've got to get the point where your health replaces your mana to where there's a Mana Clash. Whatever your mana pool is, even if it's your health pool. So if you got your entire mana reserve in sustained abilities, but you've got a health pool that's fucking huge, it counts as your mana pool, which makes you a blood mage that's worthy of Mana Clash that can pretty much one-shot anything. So, yeah, the higher your health pool, the better. But without dropping a single point into Constitution. Ever. I think that's the trick. I think letting this blood mage go with his soon-to-be blood mage daughter is a mistake. I think it's a bad thing. According to Dragon Age lore, it's a really, really bad thing we're doing here.
Thank you so much.
It seems like the right thing.
Sorry I ran away, Daddy. I was so scared.
It's all right, Butterfly. You're safe now. All the bad creatures are gone.
What bad creatures? The bad creatures you didn't know anything about? They claim to not know anything about bad creatures.
I wouldn't if I were you. Now we should
go.
They
claim to not know anything about it.
Again.
Oh, we're talking about the Darkspawn? No, we're talking about the traps set by this motherfucker's father. And so the granddaughter has to inherit all this fucking evil shit. It's like going from Reagan to fucking Kamala, and it's just that bad. True story. Anyway.
I knew that the day would come when someone would find the control rod. And of course, it is another mage. That is what it is. Yes, yes. Just my luck.
Okay, so the golem was bound like this. And it broke one chain and it broke another. What other reference do you have to that? I don't think you have one in Origins, but I think you have one in Dragon Age 2. With a blood mage binding an ogre with one chain and then another, and then ripping it apart. And then a blood mage binding the Arashock with one chain and then another, and then ripping it apart, which is probably what the mage was trying to do to execute Shale, because Shale had broken Shale's bounds as a golem, because the blood mage was probably doing blood magic-y shit to make the golem even more powerful, or whatever. Whatever the reason, the golem did the right thing. Squished the woke fucking purple-haired liberal ICE protester into fucking paste. Yeah, and you couldn't even recognize a single bone in that thing's body. And that's a good thing. That makes the world a better place when that happens. It doesn't happen often enough. Anyway.
I stood here in this spot and watched the wretched little villagers scurry around me for, oh, I have no idea how long. Many, many years.
Oh, you poor dear. That would be really, really boring.
Really
And the villagers
boring.
had no idea.
That would be really, really boring.
Then one wonders that you wouldn't be grateful to the one who allowed you to stretch your legs.
And another mage.
Another mage, I see. Charming. I was just beginning to get used to the quiet, too. Tell me, are all the villagers dead? Some got away, then. How unfortunate. Perhaps I may have forgotten after all the years of being called Gollum. Gollum, fetch me that chair. Do be a good Gollum and squash that insipid bandit. And let's not forget, Gollum, pick me up. I tire of walking. It does have the control rod, doesn't it? I am awake, so it must.
It does. It certainly does, right in its hand.
I see the control rod, yet I feel... Go on, order me to do something.
Attack Alistair. Come on, man. Like, that's... It's almost impossible not to do that. Right, walk over there, whatever.
And, nothing.
Okay.
I feel nothing.
Now what?
I feel no compulsion to carry out its command. I suppose this means the rod is... broken? I suppose if I can't be commanded, this means I have free will, yes? It is simply, what should I do? I have no memories beyond watching this village for so long.
Thank God this isn't a serial killer.
I find myself
or a liberal.
A bit of a loss. What about it?
Blood magically bound to this stone construct, which is exactly what golems are. It's dwarven blood magic, period. End of conversation. Sacrifice a life to bind to a golem and hope it comes back sane. And then I guess you find out what kind of soul you bound to this golem, because if it comes back insane and just attacks everybody, then I guess you know what you're dealing with. That's literally dwarven blood magic. So there you go. Not a whole lot different than Qunari blood magic, which is, if we have a Qunari that's susceptible to magic, you possess it on purpose, and then you bind it. Then you cage it. The chains and the collars and, all that symbolic shit. Yeah, that's what you do. If you're a Cerebos, yeah, you are bound, and all your pride, all your identity, your horns are cut off, and you're bound, and you're collared, and you're chained, and your lips are sewn shut, and you become a weapon. You become a tool. You become like a Russian soldier. Just a weapon, a tool. Follow the commands or die. Follow the commands and die. As long as you die. That's all they really care about. More money for them if you die. That's it, that's all.
Ah, how unexpected, yet refreshing. I suppose I have two options, do I not?
Like the Gollum
go
android gone
go elsewhere? I do not even know what lies beyond this village.
That's too many things stacked. Right? The Gollum android gone liberal. What the fuck? The AI blood magic sacrifice gone woke. Okay, that's probably worth a watch just to see what the fuck that looks like. Just saying.
I watched this village for so long, unable to move or act. My memories of anything before are vague at best. So I have no idea what I want to do. I'm glad to be mobile.
Squish mages and pigeons. And pigeons. Yes, pigeons need to die too. Well, actually, all chickens, just any bird. Any bird that can't fly too high to get squished, gets squished. Yeah, pretty much.
Are you certain you want to bring that thing with us? It could be dangerous and large.
Tell it to do something else, but okay, so I want to see what he has to say.
I would, but that's just me.
And has it changed its mind?
Seems like it'll be trouble, but it's your call.
I will follow it about then. For now, I am called Shale, by the way. This should be interesting.
Oh, blast it.
Alistair -7? God damn it. That's the only autosave I have? Oh, I'm going to have to do the fight over again.
Oh, it's a fire.
I'm not taking -7 with Alistair because I will never, ever, ever get Alistair's benefits.
I had forgotten how it
as
feels
friends.
not to be caged.
I was kind of curious, and I paid
What's
for that.
happening?
A wonderful thing, my dear, for both of us. I have changed my mind. I like the girl. I do not think I will find another like her.
Oh, so I get to go with you after all?
Ugh, I will take her anyhow. She is mine.
Kitty, you're scaring me. I won't let you inside me. I won't.
Well, you lose, bitch. Yeah, we're just gonna have to do something different, I guess.
Why does the unnatural always smell so I am your death!
She's dead.
And I'm off. Tisk tisk! Everyone likes this part. Push them back! Whoops!
Nice. Well, it wasn't any harder second time around, so first time I didn't get lucky, right? I did not get lucky, so alright, let's just let's just try this. Let's just try this. You know what? Actually, that's a better idea. Shield defense, right? There we go. All right, so let me go ahead and save here again. Actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna go get something to drink. You'd have no companions, and if we're up to Morgan, you would also have no companions, I guess. And then they're complete opposites, right? So that means your basic companions are Alistair and Morgan. Pretty much whatever. Luckily, I take Morgan's spot. We're about to go to the Circle Tower next, and then we'll let Morgan make us some lyrium potions, and then set Wynn up, and then, yeah, she's probably done for the game, except to make us a shit ton of money later. Anyway, all right. Sorry to have to play through this again, but yeah, I wasn't going to accept that. There's one that gives Alistair like -1, and it's like not a big deal, but I think I'm familiar with Metropolis. Isn't some of it even like motion capture? I think that's what they call it, mocap. You Mana Clash. If you don't beeline for Mana Clash, you're making a world of hurt for yourself, right? Metropolis. I know I've seen it. I know I've seen it. It's kind of what I remember. It's kind of like a George Orwell 1984 type setting type shit. And it's like some of it is like not motion capture, claymation, like a claymation type of thing going on in some parts of it. Like it's really, really old, right? Like it's a really old movie. But it carries like a message that's actually relevant. That type of thing. Not like I'm not saying I even necessarily remember it. I just know that I've seen it. If it's what I think it is, I don't know. Anyway, whatever.
Oh, right. No mercy. Oh, this should be good.
Beautiful. Dude, wait till we get double haste. Wait till we get double haste. Double haste. Oh, yeah, we're definitely going for that.
You did it.
Me,
You
win,
freed her.
double haste.
Thank you so much.
Haste will be the first thing I get win into.
I was so scared.
And then I'll
It's
start
all
working
right,
on haste.
Butterfly. You're safe now. All the bad creatures are gone. The phrase to activate Shale is Doolan Han. If you still want that bloody thing. I wouldn't if I were you. Now we should go, and quickly. Thank you again. We owe you our lives.
Oh, you are lives. So why wasn't there... We get 50 silver for saving the daughter that you wouldn't save because you're a fucking blood mage? Fucking liberals, man. You know, liberals demand a tip when they're doing customer service, and they tend to not tip you when you serve them. I'm a pizza delivery guy. I've been doing that for a living, essentially, besides streaming and YouTube, which has not made a living. But I've been doing that for a living for a while now. Once I decided, this is my calling. This is what I'm supposed to do. It's what I do, and I'm really good at it. So I'll just say that. I guess it just comes down to knowing why you're doing something. You got a job, knowing why you do it sets you apart from the people that just do it because they have to do it. Yeah, man, that's like black and white at that point. Left and right, black and white. Yeah. So it broke itself of like two binds. It's like there were some invisible chains. Invisible chains there. Some blood magic spell that
Mage. That is what it is. Yes.
Froze the golem upon its death. Type thing. It's just some blood magic shit. Because what you see in the trailer, like the opening of Dragon Age 2, is you see a blood mage binding the Arashock and ripping him apart. And if you start with the mage, you rip the ogre apart with the same chains. Somehow didn't rip this golem apart before the golem got to turn the blood mage, the woke ice protester, into fucking paste. You know, a shit-colored blood stain in the ground, which is probably the best way to describe a liberal. A shit-colored blood stain in the ground. It's the most amazing thing you ever achieved in your life, because other than that, you were literally Satan's diarrhea in the world as a living dead person, fucking zombie, woke liberal. Yeah, you're the fucking worst thing that ever happened ever. A shit-colored blood stain in the earth is better than your entire life if you're a liberal. Yeah, there you go. That's I'm pretty sure that's how Elijah talked to the bitches that pretended to be religious and pretended to know what's right while they fucking destroyed the entire nation and country around them. Pretty sure that's how Elijah talked. Yeah, you all are worse than a shit-colored bloodstain in the earth when you get turned to paste by God himself. I'm not calling Shale God. I'm just saying the judgment is correct. So there you go. That works for me. Oh, yeah? Is it good? I mean, I've heard nothing but good things about the Telltale games. I've heard literally nothing but good things. You know, it's just like a decision-based... It's almost like a tabletop card game type of thing. And you just make certain decisions and just see how it plays out. And then, oh my God, that sucked. And then just start over, you know, type of thing. And just let me try that a different way. The best types of those games are the ones that don't make you figure them out for the right formula, for the best outcome, but experience them. And not every outcome is best. Like, there's like degrees of good, I guess, you know? That's some well thought out shit. I've heard nothing but good about Telltale stuff. And it's done, like, visually in such a way that it's, like really, really good, right?
I stood here in this spot and watched the wretched...
Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and get through all this. We've already done all this.
I was just... Some got away then. How... It does have the control rod, doesn't it? Go on. Order me to do... I feel no compulsion to carry out it. What about it? It must have awoken. I suppose I have two options, do I not? So I have no idea what I want to do.
Are you certain you want...
I will follow it about then.
Oh, blast it.
I wasn't going to make you all sit through that bullshit. So Alistair disapproves -1 instead of -7. -7, that takes a lot to overcome. It takes a lot to overcome. I'm not trying to make Alistair an impossible fucking enemy from the start of the game. We need his max constitution. It's not a huge deal, but it's definitely something. It's definitely something. Nice.
Very nice. Very nice indeed.
So now we can talk to Shale.
I see it found some augmentation crystals. I was not even aware it knew about them. Well done. So, what does it think? They don't make me look any wider, do they? I find I'm already too wide as it is.
I remember Heavy Rain. Heavy Rain was unique. Oh, I don't know. Actually, I think they made another game like that. Like Heavy Rain, I think they made another one too. Quick time events and like decision based. It was like supposed to be like super cinematic. Like almost no action. The action was cinematics. And that's the way they kind of performed the game. Not really my thing. But I mean, it was unique, I guess. I mean, it was kind of cool. You had Heavy Rain and you had another one that was almost just like it. I'm kind of glad that genre didn't just take off, but I mean, honestly, I'd prefer the Telltale approach to those games. Just like put you in a situation and make you deal with it. And what would you actually do? And this is what actually happens. And what you think would happen doesn't always happen. So like it's, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like diverse, you know, life is random, death is random, you know, that type of shit. I'm kind of cool with that. Telltale did more than The Walking Dead. Didn't they do I feel like they did one or two other games too that were like the same type of thing. Same type of storytelling. Kind of like a draw the cards type thing. Oh wow, Nate. Oh, thanks, man. Wow, that's Is a Fable one? Oh, hey, neat. Hey, thanks for the super chat, man. Ah, look at that. You got your name on the screen. You got your name on the screen. High praise right there. Fairy tale type deal. It's a Fable one? Oh, wow. That actually would be kind of cool, to be honest. Speaking of Fable, man, thanks, neat. That's, man, super chat. Not only super appreciated, but freaking super awesome. Appreciate you dropping in and supporting things.
It must be the vertical pattern it put them in. Did it know to do that? It must have. I think it should find some more as soon as possible. I want to glitter from ear to ear, so to speak.
There was a game that was like right along the Heavy Rain vibe. It was like Detroit something. It had to do with Detroit. Detroit was in the name of the game, and it was like almost a knockoff. Detroit Human was that the name of the game? And it was like a knockoff of Heavy Rain. And it was like the same type of shit, and they tried to get that going, and they never really did. Detroit Human. I think that's what it was called. It was the same type of shit. There really wasn't any like gaming action sequences. Like, I like to develop a character and see how that character plays out in combat. So they like Detroit Becoming Human. Okay, Becoming Human. Yeah, it was something like that. And so like there really wasn't. I mean, there was some like mock action sequences. Like Heavy Rain had mock action sequences, and I think there was even another game that did the same type of shit. And it was like quick time events and this and that and blah blah blah. And this, so you would call that action, I guess. But you were like playing through the story and doing whatever. I'm not a huge fan of that. Honestly, if I was going to go that direction, I think I would go the Telltale direction. Have a couple quick decision things where you either choose this or this, yes or no, do or don't, you know, protect, don't, help, don't, you know, that type of stuff, and then see how that shit plays out. That gives the game some replayability. Was it Detroit Becoming Human or Detroit Almost Human? I think it was Almost Human. Anyway, I'm not sure. Become Human? Is that what it was? Really? I thought it was Almost Human, but Becoming, anyway, whatever it was called. Like, it was the same type of thing, as far as I know. I don't know, like that. It was trying to like create its own genre type thing, and it kind of did. I wasn't a fan, personally. I don't know. I like a game where if I'm like making decisions, I want to see that shit come to life and then play my own character in real time and then see how my character turns out in real time. You know what I mean? Like that's my shit. Yeah. It had like 37 different endings or something. Actually, Dragon Age Origins has like shit 30 something potential endings, right? And you have to experience them all. Like that's how you actually like get a complete game. And I mean, Like there's even like theories, like actual charts on where you save, and then you do this, and then you do that, and then you do that, and then you do that, and then you go on each of those 4 branches and do 7 different branches on each one of those 4 different branches to actually, you know, get all of your endings and all that shit. I believe I did that on PlayStation. I think I've done it once, minus some of the DLCs. Yeah. Anyway, like that's pretty. That's a little bit too much, in my opinion. I don't know. The game has to be worth replaying 100 times. It has to be worth replaying, which I would say Origins is, and I would say Dragon Age 2 is too. Although I 100%ed that on PlayStation and Xbox 1,000 years ago. So whatever. But it has to be worth replaying if you're going to have that many endings. It has to be that immersive. It's like I want to experience whatever else the story has to tell me. And even if I don't want to experience every single ending, it's worth experiencing it just to see it. But the game has to actually be worth that. So I think that's a fine line between replayability and just kind of trolling the player. It's like, now you're just playing this because you don't want to, but you just want the achievements. That's a sign of a really good game, is I don't mind getting all the achievements because it's worth doing. As opposed to, wow, that's a whole lot of achievements for something that's worth playing maybe twice at most. Right? Just saying. So, I don't know. Yeah, like 4 or 5 different endings, cool. Where you can find a save point and see something about something. Witcher 2 was like that. Witcher 2 had like a save point where you could go one branch and a couple different branches, and it wasn't excessive. Then you had another branch based on another decision, and there was a couple different branches, and it wasn't excessive. I never bothered to go back and do it because I didn't feel the game was actually worth it. Okay, this is coming from somebody where Fallout 3 is one of my favorite games of all time. I still do not have all of the Mothership Zeta achievements. I still don't have it. I really don't have it. Why? Because I fucking hate the DLC, and I think it's not even part of the game. That's some Nuka World shit. That's some Nuka World shit. It doesn't have any place in Fallout, as far as I'm concerned. And if that's Bethesda's vision, or fuck Obsidian. Obsidian can't do shit right. If you gave them right, they still can't do it right. They proved that with Fallout New Vegas. They still couldn't do it right. Bethesda had to fix it. Obsidian can't do anything right. Even if you give them a silver spoon, they will not only not sip out of the silver spoon, but they'll spill it on their fucking crotch and blame you for their piss stain. That's Obsidian. Oh my God, how can you say that? Because that's facts. That's historical facts. They can't even get it right when you hand it to them on a silver platter. They will turn the platter and shove it in your face and accuse you of assault like a fucking woke person. That's Obsidian. They're fucking trash. They've been trash forever, and they will always be trash. I'm not saying Fallout New Vegas is bad. I'm just saying fuck Obsidian. And Interplay and whatever the fuck. They're not even qualified to make phone games. They need to shut the fuck up and just not exist in the gaming industry ever. Did you play Outer Worlds? Are you going to play Outer Worlds 2? I'm pretty sure it's out too, right? Who gives a fuck? And I've never heard anything about it, and I don't care. And if you told me something about it, I would tell you to shut up. Just, I don't want to hear that, and that has no place in any conversation between human beings. That's what I would say. Would I be wrong? No, I wouldn't be wrong. We're all gamers here, right? So that would be a fair assessment of Obsidian, what they're capable of. Nothing. Maybe they had a good idea, and somebody who actually knows how to make a good idea turn into something good took that off, and then Obsidian Interplay fucking sued Bethesda at least 2 or 3 times because they were wrong every single time. But Bethesda's like, get off me, you fucking cockroach. You don't even deserve to be even thinking about you don't even deserve to play video games. Obsidian, you don't deserve to play video games. Interplay, you don't. That's a fact. And I'm not supporting Bethesda. I'm just saying, fuck those motherfuckers. They're scandalous, and they made the gaming industry bad, and they still continue trying to make games, and I don't know where the fuck they're getting the money from, because they fucking suck at it. Am I wrong? No, I'm not wrong. That's why I said it. If I thought I might be wrong, I might shut the fuck up, but no, I'm not wrong. And if you say I'm wrong, well, I win and you lose, if you want to make any argument, period, ever. So there you go. Pretty much that simple. Let's go to camp. I played Witcher 2 on whatever was the max difficulty, but there was decisions. And it seems like you got to some city or village in like a mountainside type thing, and there was like there was like a decision you had to make. You either go left or right. And I was like, okay, well, I'll do this, and then I fucking played it all the way out, and I never bothered playing all the way back through the game to get to that point, because I didn't have a save at that point. And so, yeah, I just never bothered, because it wasn't worth it. It's not an RPG that I like to play, because it's, well, I mean, at least Shepard was cool. At least Shepard was cool. Mass Effect and Witcher have a lot in common. You get to create your Geralt. You get to create your Shepard. Mass Effect did it right. Witcher did it badly. Very badly. I didn't give a fuck about a character that I have to play. You know who got it right? Neo 2. Because after Neo 1, which was basically Witcher Souls, Dark Witcher, Neo 1 was Dark Witcher, Witcher Souls. Neo 2 was like, hey, create your own character and actually have some fun in an RPG and go do some shit. And by the way, here's some fucking tonfa that you can put on your fucking arms and just knock people to fucking death with some wood and lay the fucking wood down. Just do some shit. That was some gangster ass shit. Neo 2 got it right. Witcher never got it right. It was an action game. Even worse, it was less of an RPG than Fable. And Fable was the most vanilla fucking RPG ever made in the universe, but it had a really good story to it. Witcher, the story was so fucking vague and so spread out, and so you can't create your own character. It's not an RPG. It's an RPG if you want to roleplay some motherfucker that you don't care about. That's The Witcher. If you want to roleplay a character you don't care about, that's The Witcher. You're actually at least made to care about your character. In Fable, Fable is 1/10 the RPG that The Witcher is, but it's 10 times the RPG that The Witcher is. True story. I don't want an action game where I have to play as somebody and there's a set parameter to where you can't create your own character. You can't do what the fuck you want. At least with Shepard, you can do some shit. With Witcher, you're going to do this or you're going to do the exact same thing, although it looks a little different, but it's the exact same thing, and that's all you're going to do. And you're going to do that for 3 fucking games because that's all you do because it's what you are. It's like Fallout 4, which is not an RPG in any sense of the word. Skyrim is 0.001% RPG, and it's the exact same fucking thing. It's a failure in the gaming community to make RPGs. That's what The Witcher and Skyrim are. They're the most fucking successful RPGs that were ever made for motherfuckers who can't think for themselves, I guess, in a generation that became woke. So anything that woke generation says is a good thing, well, it's fucking Satan's asshole taking a shit on everything that actually matters. So, yeah, fuck The Witcher. Yeah, fuck Skyrim. Fuck Fallout 4. Fuck Fable 3. in everything that they were based on, because it has nothing to do with that shit that came before them. Now that's facts. Just saying.
You and your friends
y'all want to argue that one?
Indeed. It's good
We
to
can
have
talk
you
about
along on
that.
the road.
And we don't have to argue it. We can just talk about it. Totally down with that. Yeah, but I mean, about the time that Witcher 3 came out, it wasn't like a second down the road that the Unreal Engine came out and the Red engine, the CD Projekt Red engine. Witcher is talking about remastering The Witcher with the Unreal Engine, showing that their engine was fucking dog shit. And actually, it's just mobile Xbox 360 graphics with a little bit more detail. What does that mean? Doesn't mean anything. A huge waste of your computer processing power to achieve minimal effects. Witcher 3 was never that pretty to me. It never was. It really never was. I mean, it wasn't quite as cartoonish as, say, Dragon Age Inquisition, but close. Yeah, I was never impressed. I mean, there was like effects, like weather effects and these things, and taking up a huge amount of processing power for minimal graphics, a lot of two-dimensional graphics in a 3D world. Yeah, I mean, the effects were pretty, but the graphics were mediocre at best. You know what graphics are better than The Witcher 3 on an Xbox 360 game? Dragon's Dogma. Dragon's Dogma graphics beat The Witcher 3 3-1 on an Xbox 360 game. True story. Prove me wrong. Go look at the forest in Dragon's Dogma, and go look at Anywhere in The Witcher 3, and tell me that The Witcher 3 looked better. You can't. But you can't make up for bad art with hyper graphics. If your artists suck, or if your artists are mediocre, you'll never make up for graphics. I mean, you can have Unreal 5 running your shit at, I don't know, 240 frames per second, and if your art sucks, I don't give a fuck about your graphics. The cool thing, though, is the Unreal Engine does a lot of your graphics for you, so it makes up for a lot of your mistakes. But still, I would take Dragon's Dogma over The Witcher 3 in every sense of the word. Top to bottom, anywhere in the game. It's a 360 game compared to an Xbox Series X. Next, 1.5 generations ahead, looks actually worse than Dragon's Dogma. That's what I would say. Sorry. And not gonna lie, young neat man. The name, Young Neat, Dude, it sounds like a kickboxer that's gonna feint with a half kick, like you would feint with a jab and then right cross, but feint with a half kick and then feint with an actual roundhouse and just knock everybody out in the first round. I'm just saying that's just, I don't know why that's what that name actually tells me, but that's pretty cool. Not gonna lie.
I'm sure you'll be pleased with the goods my boy and I have collected, and with your discount.
So I don't need. So yeah, we don't. I mean that looks like a lot of sovereigns. It's actually not. It's really actually not. Fable 3 used a world map hub. Is it the same overall general world? Yeah, I don't think so either. I don't know about Fable. I can't say about Fable 1 because I didn't really play it. Fable 2. I mean, I know the game map. It had its areas, and each one was themed to like something, like the werewolves and like the dark bandits and this and that and blah blah blah. And then you had like the forest area with the whatever they were called. Whatever they were called. And there's a couple of other areas that were dedicated to those type of enemies. Then you have the, what do you call it, Oakvale or whatever, and then you had the caves, which were like sprites, which were basically like skeletons come to zombie type shit or whatever. Yeah, as far as Fable 3 was concerned, Fable 3, a lot of janky shit, man. A lot of janky shit. All right, so these are going to stay here. Like these Grandmaster runes, as much as I would like them right now, I'll take the backpack. I can come back for these later. Definitely come back for these later. I think all whatever weapons we have here.
Enchantment?
Well, all right, hold on a second. Let me look.
Enchantment!
Yeah, I could get like a Grandmaster Lightning Rune here. Just replace this shit. But how much money do we have? I don't have that much money. Because there's like another spell tome and a bunch of lyrium dust we gotta get. Gotta get at least 2 stacks of those. It's not gonna cost that much. Oh, and there's a backpack. There's a backpack, spell tome, and some other shit we can't get. But backpack and a spell tome. That's probably, and the spell tome I think is the most expensive. I think it costs like 20, let's see, 20, 27, 44. I think maybe I can afford one.
You and your friends are formidable folk, indeed. It's good to have you along on the road.
It's good to have us along.
I'm sure you'll be pleased with the goods my boy and I have collected, and with your discount.
Okay, so I can totally actually get these for win too. I get these for win. And okay, I think 50 sovereigns is good enough. I hope it is. And I hope it is. All right. Hold on a second.
Enchantment? Enchantment!
Fable 1, is it? Is it? I didn't play it. I love the shit out of Fable 2, though. I'm not gonna lie. I love the shit out of Fable 2. See if we can get Leliana's cunning up a little bit.
Yes. Well, here I am. What is meant by someone like me? And there were no beautiful, charming women in the cloisters, you think? You would be wrong. There were many lovely young initiates in the Lothering cloister, all of them chaste and virtuous. It added to their mystique, because then they were forbidden.
Britbong?
And forbidden fruit is the sweeter, no?
What does that mean? Britbong. What about your fruit? Is it forbidden?
My fruit?
I
can't believe I'm having this conversation. But no, I did not take vows. The chantry provides succor and safe harbor to all who seek it. I chose to stay and become affirmed. I was a traveling minstrel in Orlais. Tales and songs were my life. I performed, and they rewarded me with applause and coin. And my skill in battle? Well, you pick up different skills when you travel, yes? Yes, of course. Let's move on.
That's minor cunning. Probably get a constitution upgrade with Alistair, too.
Did you always live in an alienage? Was it very terrible? That is good to hear. I have never been to the Denerim alienage, but I hear that life is hard and there is so much squalor. In Orlais, most elven servants live in the homes of their masters, often in great wealth and luxury. They are serfs. There is no slavery in Orlais. Elven servants are well compensated for their services. Some of them live richer lives than humans. A well-trained elven servant is highly valued in Orlais. They are nimble and dexterous, and many people find them pleasing to look at.
So, like, fucking circus animals? Does she not understand what the fuck she's saying? Like, how could you not be offended at that? Dude, I am not woke offended in anything, and I'm actually offended by that. Like a prize-winning animal?
No, I did not mean it that
well, that's
way.
What the fucking, that's what the fuck you just said.
Clumsily chosen. I did not mean to offend. I am sorry.
Yeah, you should be, bitch. Yeah, right. I'm not a circus animal. I'm not pleasing to look at. I'm not a worthy fucking animal to be paid accordingly. Dude, like seriously, now that's a legitimate fucking reason to be offended. Now that's discrimination. Exactly what the fuck this woke cunt just said is actual true racism. The only racist people are the racists, which are liberals, woke people. They're the only true racists. Black people can't even get an ID. So why should you require an ID to vote while we fucking open the borders to sex slavers and murderers and fucking fentanyl dealers and fucking just rapists? You can't say anything about it because you're offending black people because they're not intelligent enough to get an ID. That's exactly what liberals say. That's what the Democrats actually preach. How's that not discrimination and fucking offensive and just fucking evil and racist in every single sense of the word? The people screaming racist all the time are the racists. The people screaming foul are the ones that committed the foul. The people virtue signaling against you, every time they do it, it's a confession, not an accusation. And they assume you're too stupid to see it. If you vote Democrat, you are the worst thing that ever happened on the face of the planet since Cain murdered Abel, the first murderer. You are the worst thing that's ever existed if you vote Democrat. And Well, half the Republicans are corrupt too. That's a true story. That is a true story. But the lesser of two evils. Just saying.
Of course. I am sorry if I implied otherwise.
You stated otherwise. You didn't imply otherwise. You stated otherwise. It's literally what the fuck you just said. Now, liberals would run on that shit and make a campaign about it. Real human beings just say, hey man, we're all guilty of that shit. Maybe you should rethink that. That's what Charlie Kirk tried to say, and the liberals murdered him. That's a fact. It's a fact. The liberals using guns for violence. Have you seen a conservative in a school shooting? No. Every single fucking liberal that speaks against guns has committed the mass shooting. If they're not liberal, they're fucking jihadists. Or communist. It's all the same fucking thing. It's Satan incarnate. Whether black, white, blue, it doesn't matter.
Have I ever told you I really like the way you wear your hair?
Just put things in perspective. And then live accordingly. And if you can't think that way, your thinking is fucked. Okay, what do girls do though? Oh, really, it's so stubborn sometimes. Oh my god, I can't believe it. But you like it? Of course you do. But it's so stubborn. I mean, I just got it just right.
It's very nice and it suits you. Simple. Not like the elaborate hairstyles we wore in Orlais. They involved flowers, ribbons, jewels. 1 year, feathers were all the rage, and Lady Elise decided she needed to outdo everyone else, and actually wore live songbirds in her voluminous hair.
Wow.
The chirping was quite charming for a while, but you must realize, terrified little birdies often
voluminous
have
hair.
vowels.
We're talking about like the UK, like the powdered wigs, and you got live songbirds taking a shit on your face and your dress and your. I mean, it's kind of funny.
Yes, you can imagine what she looked like by the end of
Just
the
saying.
evening. But I was trying to say something nice to you, wasn't I? Oh, forgive me. My mind wanders so. It's just that I feel so comfortable talking to you. Like I could say anything and you wouldn't judge me. You see? This is what I mean. You're such a pleasure to talk to. I haven't felt this close to anyone in a long time. I really enjoy your company. And what would you do if I said I do?
Enough of that. Let's talk
Very
about my
much so,
hair
in
some
fact.
more. That's funny.
Huh? You must do that then. Perhaps later when I'm not prepared for it. Surprise me. Come then, let's get going. If I recall correctly, you have some important earth-shattering business to attend to.
Got the cunning. I want the Constitution.
What do you need?
I really actually do.
Ask away. Oh, did I say that? I meant that dogs raised me. Giant slobbering dogs from the Anderfels. A whole pack of them, in fact.
Right. I mean, yeah, absolutely. 100%. Like, if your hair's not perfect, then you probably need to shower again and then blow dry a certain way. And if it's still not perfect, then you're going to have to shower again and blow dry a certain way and then use like 15 different ingredients to make that one specific hair strand go that one direction that it needs to go. If it doesn't, then you got to do that shit all over again. But the hairstyle that you come up with that night, you fucking hate it 2 days later. So from a dude standpoint, we actually really don't care. I mean, honestly, pretty sure a dude loves you because of who you are, not what your hair looks like. Although, if you change the color of your hair drastically, yeah, like with me personally, if you're a brunette, if your hair is naturally like brown, dark brown, black, yeah, I'm really down with that shit. I'm just saying. Now, if I met you and you dyed that shit blonde, and that's just what you do, Cool. You want to let that shit grow out? I'll wait with you for a year while you let that shit grow out and go back to brunette. I'm really down with that shit. That's just my thing. Brown, dark brown, black, raven black, like Japanese hair, like some women in, what is it, the Carolinas in America. For some reason, they just have that shit with like ice clear blue eyes and all that. I mean, like there's no one thing that defines pretty. Pretty is like 360 degrees. It's literally 360 degrees. There's 360 options of body type, hair type, skin tone, whatever. Is it more than 360? Yeah, it's probably 360 times 360, just to be honest. But if you want to get your shit right so you feel good about yourself, cool. Does your dude really care that much? No, I promise you he doesn't. And if he does, yeah, you're not with a dude, you're with a bitch. Yeah, if your dude says, oh, your hair's not perfect, you need to get rid of that dude, because that's not a dude. That's a woke bitch. Yeah, that's a fucking punk fuck that, yeah, you have, yeah. Kick him real hard in the vagina, and you'll realize that you're actually a lesbian because you're with a dude that's really actually a girl. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to do all that, but if you need to do all that, guys are patient. Guys are patient. Okay, she's doing what she feels she needs to do. She's fine as fuck. The dude you're with, I promise you, if you're a girl, the dude you're with, if he's a real dude, he likes the way you look when you wake up after all your makeup has been rubbed off by your pillow that you didn't take off the night before, with your scruffled hair and your fucking baggy fucking sweatpants and your oversized t-shirt that you stole from him to wear at night. Yeah, your dude likes that more, at least as much as he likes the fact that you gonna fucking dress to the nines just to go out and do some shit. True story. So, I mean, I really think girls do it for themselves. It's a vanity thing. Because your dude, I'm not gonna say he doesn't care at all, but he cares this much. If you had a full circle, he cares this much. He cares 1 degree. And honestly, if you don't look your best, quote unquote, your dude is gonna shelter you. Your dude is gonna like take you out and be a little extra praiseworthy and just open your door more often. Gonna sprint to open the door for you, type of shit like that, so that you feel like you're the best woman in the world. That's what a dude's gonna do for you. If your dude's not doing that for you, that dude's not a dude. That thing is a bitch. It might as well be a purple-haired fucking liberal protesting ICE and fucking throwing trash can lids at people with pistols, waiting to get shot so they can be famous on fucking woke news. Yeah, seriously. But guys appreciate it because you take the time and you're like, I want to be perfect for my dude. You think guys don't appreciate that too? They do. They actually do. Unless you're with a bitch. Or a meth head. The same thing. Same thing, really. Anyway, there you go.
Well, if you're going to go and pay attention to the facts...
But we do appreciate the work you put into it. We're just like, you don't have to do all that.
Before you make any smart comments,
I would much, honestly, as a dude, I'd much rather we go out in like sweatpants or shorts and fucking sweatshirts or, I don't know, football jerseys and go get some shit at a place that's really pretty to look at and just do that. That's most dudes. Maybe not billionaires that fucking, I don't know, molest and eat children so they can get their adrenochrome, so they can get their youth promise from Satan who they fucking sold their souls to. Yeah, the fucking billionaires, I don't know what the fuck they do, and I don't care. God will judge them. I really don't care. But the average dude who actually works for a living and has the girl that he, because he's a he and she's a she, that's a real thing. That's always been a real thing. I don't care what people say in the last 10 years, 15 years or so. Yeah, that average dude just is like, damn, you're fucking amazing, so let's go out and do shit because you're my best friend. It's not really any more complicated than that. I think girls dress more to impress their other girls than they do the dude that they're with. That's what I believe. But you do work hard, and we appreciate it. We don't think it's necessary, and we think it's a waste of time. But we appreciate it. We appreciate the effort, because, you know, you're trying to represent. You're supposed to be our road dog, and therefore you're being our road dog, and that's just something you think you need to do. Whatever. Guys don't really give a fuck. They really actually don't. And if they do give a fuck, they're not a guy. They're a bitch. So now you're a lesbian because you're with a dude that identifies as a female. Just so you know. Just to take a little pressure off of you girls. If you're with a real dude, he really doesn't care. I mean, yeah, not really. Jeans and flannel shirt? Okay, I'm gonna tell you, a real man, if you could fill out a pair of jeans, if you can make a pair of Wranglers or Levi's look like fucking Jordache, okay, dude, that goes so much farther. You know what? The makeup, the hair, the this, the that, the what, I don't give a fuck. If you could fill out a pair of jeans, you got your dude. If your dude likes what you got to offer, that's your dude. If you can fill out a pair of blue jeans, that's literally, that's as based as it gets. If you can fill out a pair of blue jeans just the right way, small butts, big butts, whatever, your dude is going to like what he likes. And if you got what he likes, you're going to know it. He's going to be all over that shit. A dude who doesn't even open doors, which is not a dude in my opinion, but a dude who doesn't even open it, he'll start opening your car door for you because you're filling out those jeans in exactly the way you're supposed to, according to him. Therefore, you know you're with the right person. You know what? I don't think it's a lot more complicated than that. You can be best friends from there. You can talk about anything. If he's not interested in what you're talking about, he might find some interest in what you're talking about because you can fill out those jeans exactly like that. Whatever his vision of gene filling outism is, yeah, if you can do that, oh, you got him. Oh, you got him. It's not that hard. I don't, all this modern shit just doesn't make sense to me. And people that are unreliable to where, like, he likes the way you fill out your jeans, you fill out your jeans a certain way. Is it just that shallow? Sometimes, yeah, actually it is. And so if it's just that shallow and you figure out that you got it there and you like him and he likes you, are you friends? Yeah, you're friends. Well, guess what? Get married and just don't ever get divorced. And just be like that. And don't ever fill out your jeans for anybody else. And if he does it, he needs to die in a fire. And if you do it, you need to die in a fire. Just be trustworthy. That's it. Be loyal, be down, and fill out those jeans the way you're supposed to. On his side, if he fills out those jeans the way he's supposed to, you know what I'm talking about, and you fill out those jeans the way you're supposed to, well, that transcends the whole friendship thing. Now it's best friends who actually fuck each other. That's marriage. Best friends who fuck each other. Maybe you'll have kids. Hopefully you do. If you want them. If you don't want them, hopefully you have kids anyway. Then you'll learn what it is to ascend to the next stage of best friends who fuck each other, and now you've got kids. And you got responsibilities, and you figure out how to handle that shit as a couple. I'm pretty sure that's how it goes. It's not that hard. I mean, it's impossible for some people, like myself, but it's not that hard. It's not complicated, I don't think. Pretty sure it's just that simple. But dude, it's so much, no, it's all that, it's just a bunch more of that. But it's still the same thing. So, you'd have a hard time convincing me differently. Anyway, that's sad. Yeah, there you go. Just if you're not with somebody, I would offer a strong suggestion. If you're not with somebody, when you get with somebody, if they don't look exactly like the way you want them to look, be friends. If they look the way you want them to look, which makes them attractive, which means you're friends who fuck each other. Eventually, on down the line. It's really just that simple. If they look if they look like somebody you want to bang and you're best friends, cool. If they don't look like somebody you want to bang and you're friends and you think, there's a chance, but I'm going to change them on down the road, don't start. Because you're going to destroy them and you're going to destroy yourself and it's going to become toxic and it's just going to end in shit. Just don't have an agenda. If they're not right for you, they're not right. Don't try to change them. Oh, they look this way, but they fucking suck. Or they're great, but they fucking look bad. And you want to change one thing or another? You can't change anybody else. Woke people think you can dictate the lives of others and infringe upon their choice. It creates resentment, it creates toxicity, it creates cheating, and everything that makes relationships bad. If you don't love that person for who they are sexually, don't get with them sexually, even if they want to. You might be perfect, they're not. Don't do it. And if that person is perfect sexually, like a porn movie, but you don't like them at all, don't do it. It's going to end badly for both of you. But if that person just, it's like, I could live with that for the rest of my life. I don't want to change any of it. They get a little bit fatter, a little bit slimmer, more muscular, less muscular, this or that, more pale, less pale. If you're worried about skin tone, if you're worried about this, if you're worried about that, you're worried about fucking. Now you're just a hoe. And that's speaking to men and women. You're just a hoe at that point. Don't even try. Just don't. I mean, fuck if you want to, I guess, whatever. Let God judge you for that. I just, that doesn't matter. But I just don't make kids. Well, I'll just have an abortion every time I want a new dick. You're not just a hoe, now you're a murderer. So yeah, don't go down that route. That's the modern route. The real route is to find somebody who you can live with, who's like your absolute best friend, who's so beautiful to you, even if they're ugly. They're just so beautiful to you. You ever seen like weird couples that are just so obviously into each other that it's just ridiculous? And you're like, I wish I had that, because they approached it the right way. Approach it the right way. And if you can't approach it the right way, don't do it at all and save yourself a year, 6 months, a year, 2 years, 3 years of fucking sorrow and toxicity and a bunch of shit that just makes you a worse person. And them too, probably. Here I'm giving life advice, and I haven't gotten it right yet. But no, I got it right 2 or 3 times, and then fucked it off. Myself. 100% me. So, yeah. Don't want to ever repeat that. Maybe you shouldn't either. Shrimple? Yeah. Anyway, good talk, man. That's real shit, man. That is real stuff. You know what? Contrary to my own advice, I sit here and think about, okay, so if I'm going to date anybody, who would I date? A, somebody who wants to date me. That's a good start. B, somebody that I want to date, that I'm interested in. And then I say, okay, somebody that's like interested in games, like I am. Because if that's not a common interest, they're never going to get it. I'm never going to get it. Well, that's kind of putting up a barrier where a barrier doesn't necessarily exist. But I think it would stress some things, personally, but whatever. But honestly, I just want somebody that's down with me like I'm down with it. Honestly, aside from the sex and stuff. I mean, if I was younger, I would never say that. But being older, I could say I don't really care. I mean, I care. Like that's definitely its own thing. But if that's the only thing, I'm done. I'm done with that. I had my heyday 1,000 times over. Yeah, I just really... Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I don't know what I would settle for. I don't think you have to settle. I think you find somebody or you don't. I think I found my person more than once. And I fucked it off. Because I was just a really bad person then. I really was. You say, well, you're still a bad person. I mean, maybe so. In somebody's eyes. I don't think God looks at me that way, but whatever. But either way. It's like having had a shot and fucked it off is better than not having had a shot ever. And from what I understand, there's people like that too that never had a shot. They just never, it's just never clicked. They just, due to circumstances and what they did or didn't do, and they got out or they didn't get out, and they were, they had some problems and stuff like that. They never found the opportunity for that. I guess it's better to have had a shot and failed than to have never had a shot at all. It's better to have loved and lost than never loved ever. I mean, that's true. I would agree with that statement. I don't know who I'm quoting there. I know that's a quote. It's yeah. If I were to find somebody, I don't know. I think the standards, the bar is low enough. It's just like, I'll just know when I know. And if it doesn't happen, I'm cool with that too. That's not an excuse. Oh, dude, you're fat and ugly, so you'll never find anybody anyway. That's what the modern world would say. I don't believe that's true. And I don't believe that's untrue. I just don't know, personally. It's nice to have that peace of mind, I guess. I guess that's fair. It's definitely nice to have that peace of mind.
I know who I was told was my father. He died even
in my heart of hearts, though. Yeah, it'd be totally cool.
It isn't important.
To have somebody that was just down with.
Eventually married a young woman from Orlais.
That's kind of selfish. I want somebody who's down with what I'm down with. Maybe I could get down with what somebody else is down with.
Anyhow,
and change. But if that person requires a change of me, I'm going to get resentful real fast. I do what I do. I am who I am.
But she did. So
it's not that I can't adjust a little bit, but if you demand an adjustment,
just as well.
If you got a check mark, you're perfect on my list except for this, so I'm going to change that later. I promise you, as a woman, if you try to do that to me at some point, at any point, no. And if I try to do that to you, the exact same thing. Oh, you're fucking amazing. You're beautiful. Your body's perfect. This and that. The way you talk to me, you got a sense of humor, but you fucking hate video games. At some point, I'm going to try to make you love video games. I'm pretty sure I'm probably going to try to do that. I won't mean to, but it's in my DNA, and if it's not in your DNA, we're probably not compatible. Some shit like that. I'm oversimplifying it, but that's the example I'm making. If you got an agenda for somebody, yeah, it's going to create problems and not solve anything. You're never going to fix the person because that person is not you. And your idea of the ideal mate, if that person doesn't fit it, they never will. If you know, you know. If you don't, then you don't. Right? I 100% believe that's true. That's from just experience. And all failures. I can think back to 2 people in my life. Yeah, I can think back to 2 people specifically that my life would have gone a complete different direction. Behind every good man, there's a good woman. Behind every good woman, there's a solid man. Maybe not a good man, but a solid man. And behind every good man, there's a good woman. Solid men can be solid on their own. It's just, it's part of the DNA. It is what it is. And there's women that can do that too. True story. But, behind every good man, that means solid and good, there's a good woman. Like I really believe that's a fact. I mean, I'm not saying that's a requisite, but it's pretty much a rule of thumb across the board. I really believe that.
I suppose you're right. I wasn't raised as the Earl's son, though, if you're picturing that. I slept in hay, out in the stables, not on silk sheets. I remember I had an amulet.
Not sure I've seen the Shrimple meme, though.
Holy symbol on it.
Pretty sure I haven't seen the Shrimple meme. I get it, but I haven't seen it.
Furious at
I
being
haven't seen the
taken
Shrimple
away.
meme.
I tore it off and threw it at the wall, and it shattered. Stupid.
I'm still stuck on Doge memes, though.
The Earl came by the monastery a few times to see how I was, but I was stubborn. I hated it there, and blamed him for everything.
You know, Doge.
And eventually...
Or Doge. Doge or Doge, right?
Coming.
True, honest. Many truth. You know, look at Doge looking at you. Side-eyed, right? You remember those? Those are still some of the best memes fucking ever. That was like the origin of memes. Doge. Doge was like the origin of memes. Maybe not, but I'll go with that. So, truth. Many, honest. You know what I'm saying? Dude, it was like always a husky or a chow, right? Anyway.
Yes, I'm quite sure. At any rate, I don't look anything like him. You'll see for yourself. Not that it stopped the rumors any. All I know is that the Earl is a good man and well loved by the people. He also was King Kaelin's uncle, so he has a personal motivation to see Loghain pay for what he did.
I mean,
Anyway, that's really all there is to the story.
There's actually like biblical reference to that. T-verse is like there's some that are just ordained eunuchs. If you believe in God, then you embrace the things that are said about you, or that are just said, and you can apply them to yourself or whatever. But just I would strongly warn against maybe an insecurity. I'm not fronting you. I'm not fronting you out at all. I'm not saying that's what it is. But I mean, you know. And I know, and anybody else, if they want to admit it, knows, whether it's an insecurity or something like that, and it's like, oh, well, I haven't gotten it, so I'm not meant to have it. Right? Now, the devil will get in there and say, you should have everything that you want, and if you don't get it, it's God's fault. Well, that's not the truth either. If you're not getting it because you've been brainwashed a certain way by the world to not go and get something, but then you can't get another person unless that person is willing to be gotten, type thing. Right? But does it mean that it's meant to be because it hasn't happened yet? No. Unless you know beyond a shadow of a doubt that you're just like not supposed to do that. Like I could say that for myself. Like if I were to get with somebody, like what about like family, kids, and this and that and blah blah blah? I'm not set up for that. I'm not set up for that in my psychology. And maybe some girl I find at some point isn't set up for that either. And we're just like kindred spirits type thing. And it's just, we're down with the same shit. And you don't even have to talk about it. It's just understood. This is what we do and this is what we don't do. And that's it. It can happen. So applying something to yourself, just be careful with that. Oh, God fucking hates me in this because it hasn't happened. Do you really know that? Like, can you really, like, speak on? I mean, be careful. The one who blesses you in everything, and he just fucking hates you in this because something, or whatever. You know, that's something to, like, really, maybe don't go down that road. Unless you know beyond a shadow of a doubt, and you're like, you know what, this just isn't for me at all. I really don't care so much, and that's fine. Cool. And if that's the way you're wired, whatever. But if you're wired a different way and you're like, this is the most amazing thing I think I want. Well, that's something. I mean, okay, let's put it this way. No need to go. There's every need to go deep. There's never not a need to go deep. You should go deep in everything. If you don't go deep in everything, it's because you're a coward or you're lazy. So there's always a need to go deep. 100% of the time. Every single time. So I 100% disagree with what you just said. So like, let's say like you get back with, I'm not going to put you out there, T-verse, but you get relations with family, and you find a job, and you not only find a skill, but you find a career that you didn't have, a direction that you didn't have, and it just gets put in your lap. Not that you didn't work for it, right? You should at least put forth some effort, and God will reward that. If you work, you should eat. That's relationships, that's spirituality, that's actual food, that's money to pay your bills, that's all that shit. That covers everything. But if you substitute that with, if you talk to your dad about some shit, about something that's work related, like, what the fuck do I do with these sensors over here? I have no idea what I'm doing. And your dad will be like, well, just do this, this, and this. And you'll be like, oh, okay. And then you figure it out, right? Maybe he just gives you the blueprint. Or maybe he doesn't. Maybe he just says, do this and this and this. And then if you still can't figure it out, you call him back and say, I'm lost. And then he says, okay, check it out. And maybe he comes over there and shows you how to do it, and then you get it done, right? Some scenario like that. How different is it that your heavenly Father, God himself who created you, right? We're brothers, right? God himself who created you, me, everybody else. Whether they accept that or not, that's on them. You can defy your parents and run away from home all you want. That's what this world is made of nowadays. But you ask your heavenly Father, hey man, how do I do this? Guess what? Maybe there's an answer. And maybe you need to be doing this instead of that. Don't use it as an excuse, but if that's your answer, whatever. If you haven't gotten that answer, that doesn't mean you can't do that. And that doesn't mean that's not in the books for you. And just because it doesn't happen exactly when you want it to, doesn't mean that it doesn't happen. Actually, I think that shit was thrown in your lap. Pretty sure the devil did that, but whatever. I'm not one to judge. I don't actually know. But I'm pretty sure that shit was thrown into your lap and got your hopes up to what? Disappoint you and make you crushed forever. And what? Make you doubt and make you say, well, God fucking hates me, or God isn't going to let me have this one thing that I want. God didn't tell you that. Pretty sure he didn't tell you that. So guess what? Maybe talk to him about it and say, what do I do here? Maybe you'll get an answer. Pretty sure God answers everybody who asks him, if you're willing to look for it. Now that's 100%. Now, if there's ever not a reason to go that deep into anything, then kill me now. Cool thing is, the devil can't touch me. So I guess there's always a reason to go that deep, and there's always a reason to talk about that, because that's real shit. This video game shit is fake as fuck. Although that does have some references, and we can come up with some real world scenarios based on video game shit, especially the better it's written. Dragon Age is really good at that. Mass Effect is pretty good at that too. Not gonna lie. Elder Scrolls, Fallout, not so much. Although Fallout 3, I'm not gonna lie, there's some actual pretty good writing in there. But anyway, y'all get what I'm saying. Or you don't. And that's cool. If you don't get what I'm saying, fine. You're here on your own prerogative. Nobody charged you to be here. And nobody's telling you to go away. But if you want to hang out and chat, cool. And if you say something that's not cool, I'll say something. And if I say something that's not cool, you'll say something too. Right? That's the way it's supposed to go. That's, yeah. Faith without works is dead. Yeah, that's in Romans. Actually, faith comes by hearing, and hearing comes by the word. Faith comes by hearing first. You have to be able to hear. God has a spirit of stupor on people. They cannot hear the word. If you doubt that, then just go look at any convention that has a rainbow flag on it. Faith comes by hearing. There are people that cannot hear. They cannot hear. If they could hear, then they would be able to make a decision based on what they heard, and they would make the wrong decision without the tools necessary to make the right decision. You have to hear the tools to have the tools to make the right decision. That's life. That's anything, any decision. Work, relationships, spirituality, your money, anything. If you don't have the tools to work with, you're going to be vastly underprepared to deal with any situation that comes upon you in anything. Relationships, which includes family, right? And what we're talking about here, just finding girls or guys, whether you're a girl or a guy. If you're a guy looking for a guy, those standards change because that's not natural. And if that's offensive, it's still true. It is what it is. There's no tools for that. The tools for that are weapons, not tools. Tools fix, weapons destroy. So there you go. That's really just that simple. And anyway, faith comes by hearing, and hearing comes by the word. And faith without works is dead as well. I think that's Roman. That might be Hebrews. Anyway, doesn't matter. They all go side by side. Faith comes by hearing, and hearing comes by the word. Faith without works is dead. True story. So, like, faith comes by hearing, and hearing comes by the word. The word of God brings faith. It's called knowing. If you claim to believe something that you don't know, you're an idiot. That's literally what God is telling you. If you claim to believe in me and you don't know me, you're a fucking idiot. That's not harsh. That's not abusive. Oh my God, I'm a snowflake and that hurts my feelings. Get over yourself. Fucking grow a pair. Women have bigger fucking ovaries than you have nuts, if that offends you. God is telling you, if you don't know, then don't claim to believe. You got a spirit of stupor, just shut up. Stop talking. Listen or don't. Simple as that. Simple as that. That's what your father would tell you. Why are you opening your mouth when you don't have anything to say? And a real father would spank you on your ass with a switch and tell you to shut the fuck up until you can say something that's coherent and actually makes sense. Common sense is common sense. If you don't have it, shut up. Proverbs tells you the exact same thing. It's better to be quiet and assumed a fool than to open your mouth and remove all doubt. Best way to know that you're an idiot is for you to open your mouth when you have no idea what you're talking about. Pretty good advice, right? There you go. Faith comes by hearing, hearing comes by the word. You can't hear the word without the word. If the word is not being spoken, you're not going to hear it. Name a church where you actually hear the word. You hear one verse spoken once a week, and then people shit out hot air and blah, 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 and Holy Ghost this and blah, 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 that, and they call that Christianity. That has nothing to do with Christianity whatsoever. If the word of God is not taught chapter by chapter, verse by verse, line by line, precept upon precept, following the subject and the object throughout each discourse and each passage, then it's not the word of God. Tell me where you find that these days. There's probably maybe 3 churches on the entire planet that do that. Maybe a couple more. I don't know. Oh, actually, so this is not by accident because y'all brought this type of stuff up, and even Satan says we don't need to go there. Well, yeah, we're going there anyway because that's what we're supposed to do, especially because Satan says don't. So give you an example when it comes to relationships. So spiritually, your relationship is with your father. But and don't go sexual with this, but there's also like something of a marriage, like kindred spirits, if you will, being defined. We're going to take male and female out of this. We're just going to talk about father and his children, male or female, it doesn't matter. Male and female was created in this earth age to make children. All right, in heaven there is no male or female. You want to say it's just male or it's just whatever. Oh, it's non-gender. I don't even want to hear the Satanists go there with it. God is he, and he is he, but it's not all about penises doing things to holes in people's bodies. That's Satan talking to you. That's not what it's about. I mean, it's a way to make children, right? And if it's not about making children, then it's about Sodom and Gomorrah and about a perversion and going after strange flesh, which is the opposite of God's plan, because even animals understand you're not supposed to do that. Get it? Anyway, so let's talk about relationships. So God would have you, in a sense, T-verse, and this is to anybody, because the Word of God is for everybody. It's not all of it's about everybody necessarily, but all of it is for everybody. So in this sense, like if you have like a virgin, I'm pretty sure Jesus said something along the lines of, woe unto them that give suck in those days. Go look at Matthew 24. It might be in Luke 21 too. Might even be in Mark 13. Anyway, go look in there. Woe unto them that give suck. There's nothing wrong with having a baby. Having a baby is very natural. That's why humans still exist, is because everybody didn't go after this LBGTQ shit. Imagine if no boys were girls and no girls were boys and every asshole was a vagina, then all of a sudden, we don't have a human race anymore. Because, yeah, there's no such thing as a butthole baby. I'm sure woke scientists are trying very hard to create a butthole baby, but let's just put it this way, that's not how the human race survived this long. Okay, that would definitely destroy the human race or pervert it to a sense that, well, yeah, God's not going to allow that shit anyway. So let's just not even talk about it. But let's talk about a spiritual virgin. So Satan comes. Everybody needs to hear this. Everybody here needs to hear this. What does this have to do with Dragon Age? We're totally off Dragon Age at this point. I mean, we'll get back into it here in a minute. But for right now, everybody needs to hear this. Satan comes in the sixth seal, the sixth trump, and the sixth vial in Revelation. That's 666. That's what the mark of the beast is. You're looking for the Messiah that shows up first to solve all of your problems and pay off all of your debts and make you just allowed to just not even really exist and still be saved and whatever. Maybe a rapture. That's what the church is looking for, a rapture. Okay, that's 666. That's the mark of the beast. It's just that simple. Jesus comes in the seventh trump, the seventh seal, and the seventh vial. That's it. That's all. Another documentation is 1 Corinthians 15, I think 52. Jesus comes at the last trump. What's the last trump? It's the seventh trump. What are the trumps? Go to Revelation. There's the trumps. Seventh trump, Jesus. Sixth trump, Satan. Satan will probably show up as an alien in a flying saucer to deceive everybody. Even the pig god, pedophile worshipping fucking locusts that are destroying your country right now, calling themselves Muslims. The ones that raping your white daughters to make sure that they can't go to heaven either. That's what they believe. So there you go. Just being honest. Anyway, so woe unto those that give suck. Woe unto those that are nursing a child. Woe unto those that are with child. If you're pregnant when Jesus comes, that means you've already what? You've already been with somebody. That's called fornication. Or if you call yourself a Christian, it's called adultery. You've cheated on your husband with somebody else. That's why Jesus would say, just as in the days of Noah, just as in the days of Lot, Sodom and Gomorrah, fucking with the fallen angels. Just as in the days of Noah, fucking with the fallen angels. Going after strange flesh, where homosexuality is your norm. But it's not a norm. It's a new norm that came up just in the last generation or so. That never existed before this. I mean, there's always been butt humpers, but not where it's an actual, like, scientific law dictating fucking actual congressional, House of Representatives, legislative things. Same-sex marriage and this and that and blah, but Sodom and Gomorrah. Just as in those days, so shall the coming of the Son of Man be. Here we are. We're actually, like, right here. And your church is calling for a rapture. And any time we can just get taken off to heaven, even though we're the most pedophile, disgusting, fucking, shit-worshipping, satanic fucks. As long as we claim some religious bullshit that doesn't exist, that doesn't even exist in the scripture, we'll be flown off any minute now by somebody probably in a flying saucer, in our Nikes. The rapture doctrine, the in-a-minute doctrine. That shit came up in, like, I think, what, 1836? Some really disturbed, satanically possessed woman came up with that doctrine, and the church has flown with it ever since. Pre this generation, which came out around 1948 when Israel actually became a nation again. And everything else has been centered around Israel as a nation again. Worldwide. What does a postage stamp on the planet have to do with worldwide politics? Iran, the UK, us, Canada, everything centers around a postage stamp in the middle of nowhere filled with a bunch of Mohammedans who have a spot on a rock that, yeah, is not theirs. That is God's favorite place. The top of the mount in Jerusalem? Yeah, that's God's favorite place. Who claims that right now? They got a dome, a golden dome. There you go. Being trampled by infidels. Go look at the book of Daniel. It actually tells you this is literally happening. Until that day. So anyway, spiritually impregnated. Spiritually impregnated. If you're with child, if you've taken this mark of the beast in your forehead, this 666, this Satan comes first, but as long as he pretends to be Jesus, I'm willing to die for a rock star. I'm willing to get trampled to death in a mosh pit for a rock star. When somebody comes snapping their fingers and lightning comes down from heaven and you see one of your relatives raised up from the dead in front of your face, I do not doubt that happens because it says Satan is given all power and signs and lying wonders. You're actually going to see this. You and me are actually, well, maybe if I die tomorrow, I won't see it. But if you don't die tomorrow, yeah, you're probably going to see it. We're not that far off the mark. That's what the scripture says. So maybe having a boyfriend or girlfriend is a really good example. Losing that. You know what? Honestly, T-Verse, if not having a significant other is an example that you don't have a significant other and that you actually do kind of remain pure, and that becomes part of your doctrine if you listen. Whether you do or not, I can't say. I'm not God. But now if you do find somebody, by all means, don't call her the devil. just understand. But anyway, that actually led to that conversation. So yeah, y'all want to go deeper than that? I don't think I can take you deeper than that. Moses would say, do you want me to hit this rock with water and make water flow out for you? Moses didn't make the water flow out, God did. I'm not telling you anything that you can't go see for yourself. Go see it for yourself. If you want to go deeper than that, go look. If you don't care, then if you're on the wayside, if you're stranded, if you're fucking dead, and you got no outs, that's your fault. You're not even coming to the poker table. You're not even getting a hand if you're not willing to go look and read for yourself. All this is like everything I've just told you is just surface stuff in the actual Bible itself, which is the blueprint to answer the questions that you're secretly not asking right now. That's the truth. And my obligation is to tell you that. Do what you want with it. But, yeah, neat, man. Neat. By all due respect, that's not the thing to say there. I'm not chastising. I'm just saying that. No need to go deep. Oh, there's a need to go deeper. There's a need to go deeper than that. There's a need to go deeper than that. Video games aren't going to release you from the world. Are they a pastime that allows you to ignore the world for a little bit? Maybe, but not really. These days, definitely not. Because video games suck in general. They used to be an escape. Movies used to be an escape. Okay, look who controls the movies, and look who controls the video games, and look who controls your news these days. Do you want those people giving you an escape? I promise you, the escape is to a place that you don't want to be at the end of the day. Now, you need to go deep, and you'll find this shit as shallow as it actually is once you actually go deep where you need to go. And don't let these things take you to some bullshit place that doesn't do anything for you. But examples and parallels do come up with this. So exploiting those, exploiting the devil's pitfalls and using them as an excuse to make a bridge over that stuff, that's exactly what everybody needs to do in everything, not just video games. Myself included. These rules I apply to myself first and then anybody else. Do I follow them always perfectly? No. Am I good at it? I most would say no. No, probably not. But it doesn't make truth less true, and it doesn't make real less real. But it does make fake fake. So, anyway. Back to what brought this up. You know my faith by my works. Know my faith by my works. That's another quote. Same thing. Understanding and knowing is going to change your mind, change your spirit, and do something for you that you can't do for yourself. That's what God promised to actually do for you. It's a gift. It's a gift for everybody. However that gift manifests itself, it's part of being an actual Christian. However that gift manifests itself, it is what it is. Because you got a job at that point. You know, and you know where the rest of the world's at, and they don't see what you see. Once you're allowed to see something they can't see, once you're allowed to remember something that you knew before you were born, and you just get it like recall, like Total Recall, like the movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger, right? Like Total Recall. You get this premonition of truth, and you just know it. It's something the world cannot see. And when you see the world through those eyes, show me your faith by your works. If you're transformed that way, then you have no desire to break the law. What is the law? Thou shalt not murder. Thou shalt not fuck with little kids. Thou shalt not rape innocent women or beat them on the street because they're wearing a cross. Thou shalt not go up and down the subway punching old people in the face because you're a fucking pussy. Now, thou shalt not do all of these things. Thou shalt not covet your neighbor's wife. Thou shalt not desire to commit adultery against your wife. Thou shalt not be a covenant breaker. If you give your word is your bond. It's called being real. And all these things are natural to a Christian, and that's something God puts in your heart before you even study the Word of God. And if you were already a pretty decent person, and you just said, Father, accept me. I don't know everything, but I want to. But I want to know the good stuff. I know a bunch of the bad stuff because I've done most of it. I'm sorry, and I got no excuse. That's why he died. That's why he died. That's why your father, God himself, came in the person of Jesus Christ. Oh, I thought Jesus was the Son of God. He was born through a woman. He was the Son. But who was he? And who is he? And who will he always be? Remember, there's only one throne. Jesus sits in it, and he sits on the right hand of it. What does that mean? He was the right hand of God towards you in this world. But who is he on the throne? Your Father himself. He wouldn't ask you to do anything he didn't do himself. And he suffered a death worse than any Jew in Auschwitz. True story? Maybe you need to respect that and stop doubting him and give him the benefit of the doubt and say, okay, maybe you ought to go listen to what you said. And he gave you everything that he could possibly tell you in one book. That's the Bible. And no other religious garbage on the face of the planet even comes close to one page of the scripture anywhere at all. And that's not cult shit. That's just Christianity. There's a reason you write the date when you apply for a job. What date is it? It's what's today? It's let's see, what, May 6th? May 5/6 2026. 2026 years after what? The life and death of one man. God even has the calendar to prove that you need to just shut the fuck up and maybe take a switch to the backside and stop thinking for yourself. And then really think for yourself and actually make a decision that actually matters. Not whether you're going to get a latte from satanic ass Starbucks or not. Now, that's a true story. Anyway, God bless you guys. That's just true story.
What do you need? Ask away.
Good talk.
Such as they are.
Truth is truth. Then you have everything else. Really need to make a shirt, man. I think I'm gonna create a merch shop for little or no profit to myself and just truth is truth and you have everything else. That's an RPG stat or whatever as well. All that matters, really. All right.
Here in Ferelden, there's our compound in Denerim at the palace, but that's
Well,
it.
I wouldn't lie to you guys on
No game
purpose.
will have control over
A
that.
lot of people would tell you that, but I actually would not lie to you on purpose.
The only
And if I
place
did,
know of is
I would apologize profusely later.
That's the headquarters of all Grey Wardens in the Anderfelds, 1,000 miles from here. But I've no idea how to even contact them. So unless we try to get back to the compound in Denerim, I suppose the answer is no. There's nowhere for us to go. I mean, eventually we would have to use the joining to make more Grey Wardens.
Blister doesn't even know how to do the joining.
Involved. I know it involves lyrium and some other magic, and that it's really difficult to
Some other
prepare,
magic.
but
It's
that's
like basically
Unless
blood
we can
magic, I
find out
think.
more about the joining, I guess we better get used to the idea.
I think the
that there
joining
might
actually
only be
requires
two
the
of us
mages
somehow.
to
Until
do
more come from elsewhere.
something blood magic related. I mean, it results in the death of somebody every single time. A life has to be sacrificed. If you're going to give somebody living that's not dark all the benefits of being a darkspawn, then a life has to be taken, right? And at least one life is taken in every single joining. It's like mandatory. And most, all the joinings I've actually seen in the game, except for low game, which is like an exception, it's like a serious exception to the rule, involve 3 recruits and 1 always dies. Every single time. Jory wouldn't have died, I don't think, if Jory would have drank from the cup I don't think Jory would have died. I think it took Davith, and we would all say, like, Davith is the one that probably should have lived, because he actually got it, and Jory's the one that should have died from the joining. Maybe it's the first to drink. Gets it, and then everybody else just whatever. But I mean, you'd think Duncan would actually kind of know that too. So I don't think Duncan gives Davith the cup. Maybe I'm overthinking it at this point, but whatever.
That's a good question. There's plenty in Orlais, but who knows where they might be found. And the nearest Orlesian city is weeks away. If we go north and cross the sea, there's bound to be some in the Free Marches.
Oh, neat. Oh.
Again, however,
oh, is that where you at? Oh, don't ever be afraid of that.
About Grey Wardens in other
Never be afraid of that. If I get banned from everything for just being honest, then whatever. I really don't care at that point. If Satan's actually able to do that, then whatever. I guess it was allowed to happen. Remember, Job got afflicted with all kinds of boils and pustules and got his friggin' farm raided. And I think he even lost some children and shit. Job suffered everything. It was allowed to happen. I think Satan touched Job a little bit more than he should have. I don't know. Job had boils. I got a bad tooth. Can I compare myself to Job? Yeah, sure I can. Is Job more important than me? No. Is Job less important than me? No. When I get to heaven, I'll be like, Job, bro, we're gonna fist bump, and well, I'm not saying we're gonna fist bump, but if fist bumping is a thing, that's what we're gonna do. And it'll just be like, man, dude, and I'll be telling him, man, you were gangster, man, dude. I failed so many times where you were just gangster, and I would just, and he'd be like, we're brothers, man, love, bro. It isn't about who ran the most yards. It's about whether you won the game or not. That's a real true story. So, yeah. Anyway, no, I don't. I do not care. That's the least of my worries. I've been banned from Twitch for telling the truth about the Muslims raping the young girls and destroying the UK. And the UK has literally surrendered to the Muslims, and Canada has as well. Surrendered to the locusts. If you haven't read the Bible and you don't know what I mean by locust, you're in bad shape, and you need to go learn. You need to go see what that is and understand exactly what we're talking about. Revelation chapter 9, Joel chapter 2, I think Zechariah chapter 14, Amos, even Amos, and there's a lot of stuff. And if you don't understand, that's actually like reading the newspaper as it's actually playing out before you as we speak. You're actually seeing it. Isaiah, the first 5 chapters, Isaiah. There you go. There's another example. That's so many witnesses that if you can ignore all that and not see exactly like a simple child understands it, if you can't see that. I mean, it's like, hey, here's 5 ways to save your life, and you don't take any of them. Whose fault is that at that point? Something to think about. Oh my God, I don't like reading. Well, then fucking go read anyway. Get over it. Right? Oh my God, a Christian would never talk like that. I just did. I've needed a slap in the face like that before. So does everybody else at some point. Nobody's perfect. So there you go, man. I don't really know that. I'm just, I mean, I believe if you do the joining in the Awakening, you got that NPC captain, and she's like super, super cool, right? She's like a tank, and I'm like, oh man, I wouldn't mind her as a tank over Alistair, right? And I think she's the first to drink, and she dies. And then Hal's son lives, and then Ogren lives. But I believe she drinks first. I don't know if Hal drinks first and she drank. Maybe it is random, but I think like the first person to drink kind of bites the bullet, and then the other two survive because Duncan knew you were going to survive after he killed Jory. He knew you were going to survive. He said, "Welcome to the Grey Wardens" as soon as you drink, before there's even any reaction whatsoever. That actually happens. Now, am I reading too deep into it? Maybe, but still, that's what happens. And man, the Dragon Age writers, the BioWare writers, they're pretty specific about specific actions, specific events, specific details in the environment, and understanding that the lore goes a whole lot deeper than the codex actually reveal. That's a fact. So, just saying.
I imagine that eventually the Grey Wardens outside of Ferelden will wonder what's happened. Why there's no contact from Duncan or someone. They'll send someone eventually. Though who knows what Logain's people in Denerim will tell them. Maybe they won't send anyone. We could try to contact them. But that would mean leaving Ferelden, and even if we did, they couldn't come back with us in time to stop the Blight.
Wow.
So that means whatever happens, it's up to us.
Oh, no, neat. You would, if you haven't seen it, you could go look. I think it's Revelation chapter 11. It talks about the two witnesses. And so they stand up, and some people argue it's Elijah or Moses. Those are the people transfigured on the mount with Jesus Christ in the gospel. So I'm guessing it's Moses and Elijah. People say, well, it's only appointed to those that have to die once and then the judgment. And they say Moses died. I don't know. Did Moses die or get transfigured? It says Satan was searching for the bones of Moses and could not find them. They're nowhere in the world. I guess if there were, they would be in the same place that the Ark of the Covenant is in, which is in heaven, which is actually revealed in Revelation 2. We're going to look for the Ark of the Covenant and the Holy Grail, right? Yeah, man. I mean, I'm not saying the Holy Grail doesn't exist somewhere. It's probably not what you think. It's probably like a wooden cup that's probably disintegrated at this point, so that nobody thinks they can get eternal life from taking a drink from, a piece of wood or stone or something. That would be 100% idolatry, and they're missing the entire point, right? But the Ark of the Covenant itself is actually in heaven, and it's actually at God's throne, because that's the one thing that was not only made according to his instructions, but his promise was kept inside of it. And so he kept that for himself as a souvenir of this world. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's really what I believe, Father. That's what I believe God actually views that as. Because it's a man-made thing at the altar before the mercy seat, which is where God himself sits. Like that's, yeah. So anyway, that's the thing. You can go see that in Revelation. But in Revelation 11, it talks about the two witnesses are murdered. And God had already said, you cannot touch my elect. And judgment comes immediately after that. Satan does, well, it's sad that, well, I'm not going to question it. If I was going to question God on anything, I would be like, why did you give Satan enough leash to do this to your two witnesses, but the two witnesses had to die? Do they feel any pain? I doubt it. God wouldn't inflict that on his servants. There's no more pain and no more crying. So I seriously believe they feel nothing. That's what the scripture tells me. But anyway, the two witnesses are murdered. And it's witnessed by the entire world at this point. Now, going forward, because we know this hasn't happened yet, we know we have global communication. Everything's on cell phone. Everything's on the internet. Everything's live. It says they're murdered, and that same hour, like at that exact same moment, the entire world celebrates. That could not have happened 100 years ago. It could not have happened. The entire world could not know of this. The entire inhabitable globe could not know about an event the moment it happens at any point prior to this in history. This is just in the last, not even 100 years. But God does talk about the parable of the fig tree. And when the fig starts to blossom, you know the time is yet near. Fig trees are not planted. Fig trees come from a previous fig tree. And the shoots create new fig trees. So it's not a seed. You don't plant a fig and make a fig tree. You plant a shoot from an existing fig tree and make a fig tree. Which is what happened with Judah in 1948. Some people say 1960 something. Whatever. It's still the same generation. You can call it what you want. But anyway, so that fig tree was actually transplanted, if you will, back into its own sovereign nation in 1948. And since then, we've had man on the moon. We've had nuclear physics. We've had, you call it, like all kinds of stuff. So putting that in perspective now, and it says after these two witnesses are murdered, so you're actually going to see this. There's going to be two particular people that piss the entire world off because the entire world is to some extent woke. But the witness of these two and the witness of God's elect says there's 144,000. Is that an exact number? Not sure. If it's an exact number or spiritual number, it's 12 times 12. 12 is the number of governing, if you will. It governs the clock. It governs the months. It governs the hours. It governs everything. So day-night cycle, it governs all that stuff. Anyway, 144,000 that they would also offer up their testimony. And they would be put before death. The book of Hebrews tells you that Satan is death. Satan literally is death, and that great serpent, and the old dragon, and whatever. So if you see dragon, serpent, death, anywhere in the scripture, translate that to Satan, and you've actually got truth. It's something so simple a child can understand it. This isn't like even a crossword puzzle. It's not even code. It's just basic math. If you can count to 7, you get it right. If you can't count past 6, well, then maybe you might mess up. Whatever. Anyway, so over the next 3 days after these two witnesses, the world sends gifts to one another. How did the world prior to this generation? Let's go back to World War II. Let's go back to like the early 1940s. How could you get something from one part of the globe to the opposite end of the globe within 3 days with having instant knowledge of an event, which is why you're sending that item? I'm going to send a gift from America to China as an ambassador of some Democratic woke bitch like Hillary Clinton. I'm going to send a gift because the true Jesus representatives were murdered by the fake Jesus, and I'm going to send a gift, and I know about it, and I get a gift to the other side of the planet within a day or 2 or even 3 days. That could never happen. Now it can happen instantly. In other words, the Bible actually predicts the state of the world today. Instant communication, instant knowledge, 1 day delivery to anywhere in the globe, maybe two, unless you're doing US mail, then it's like 3 months. But other than that, like you can get one express delivery anywhere in the world, and the entire world is going to celebrate because Christians spoke against Satan, who's claiming to be Jesus, and 99% of the churches on the planet are going to go along with it because they call it their rapture Jesus. And your scientists are going to call it their aliens or their whatever they call it. alien intelligence, alternative beings, whatever. The Muslims are definitely going to call this thing Allah / Muhammad / probably either or, and it really doesn't matter. All they're really worried about is fucking kids, marrying kids, worshiping a pedophile, and murdering people. So it really doesn't matter what they think. They're just locusts. Locusts strip all the bark from the trees in every country they go to. Everywhere that they go, they strip the bark from the trees. They strip everything you have. Elon Omar with the fraud, Tim Waltz bowing down and worshiping to that shit and committing billions more in fraud. That's just 1 out of 50 states in America. You think it's not happening in every other 49 or 50 states and Canada and the UK and everywhere else? You're stupid if you think it's not happening. You're so stupid that if you died, the world would be smarter. Yeah, anyway, so here we go. You're actually going to see this, and if you're like, dude, you're just talking stuff, and that's fine. That's 100% cool. The world didn't believe. Well, they were gonna murder Enoch. They were gonna murder Enoch in the time of Noah for preaching against the fallen angels coming in and marrying women. When you see these celebrity spiritual beings coming in and marrying women again, you'll know it's just as it was in the days of Noah. That's what Jesus said. And it was just as it was in the days of Sodom and Gomorrah. That's what Jesus said. And when you see that happening, and if you haven't been taught that in church, your church is a synagogue of Satan. They probably haven't even taught you who the Kenites are. You know, the actual offspring of the children of the devil himself that have been orchestrating this shit since they murdered Abel and then murdered Jesus and murdered all the prophets and have been orchestrating this shit in every government and every community, especially Christian governments and Christian nations ever since. You understand where all these laws and all these rules came from? You understand where this woke uprising came from all of a sudden in this generation? You think a bunch of people got together around the world and said, boys aren't boys anymore? You think that just happened? Or was it by design? And the whole world is now agreeing to it. Except you, because you're like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. You know, I got a dick. I don't got a pussy. Anybody can see that. Even animals can see that. But this is where we're at. Who got the entire world to agree to that in the last 10, 15 years? Who started the whole politically correct thing? Politically correct as long as it's against the Word of God. Who took the 10 Commandments off the school walls? Remember, American schools and even British schools used to have Bible study. Now you take the 10 Commandments off the walls. Within, what, a year? You have mass shootings in all of your schools, and children are committing murder for no fucking reason. Is that a coincidence? If you think that's a coincidence, if you didn't exist anymore, the world would be smarter and better because you don't exist. I am not telling you to kill yourself. I'm just saying if you didn't exist anymore, and if you don't see that and you didn't exist anymore, the world would lose nothing. And the world is pretty evil as it is. Like it's supposed to be. Maybe you're just the stupid type of person that's supposed to be in the world and somehow you fulfill Satan's plan and whatever. I don't know. God's plan is the only one that matters, though. So there you go. There's your Bible lesson, and there's your modern, what would you say? Parallel narrative. Your modern narrative. And that's Revelation chapter 11. Go read it for yourself. And it tells you exactly the way the world is now, and that it could not have happened any time prior to this generation ever. But no, it's not. No, it's not Indiana Jones. The Ark of the Covenant is an actual real thing. And you actually see it in Revelation exposed in actual heaven itself. It's the only man-made thing that I see in the scripture that God actually kept for himself. Well, you like souvenirs, right? If you go somewhere in life and it's sentimental and it's got some value, you went to a place and it was fucking amazing and you were with the right people, or you did a certain thing and you did whatever and you bought a souvenir. You bought a souvenir. It's the only example of a souvenir I see in the scriptures. In a holy sense. It was perfect the way God told them to make it, and they made it right. And he kept it just to remember when he gave his children their commandments, and some of them followed. Some. Way too few followed, but some followed. So, yeah. Remember, God created you in his own image. He's got feelings. He has emotions. They're pure. Yours are kind of screwed up by the flesh. I get it. But you got emotions. You got feelings. You feel strongly about some shit. You know what? You know what makes people go be Navy SEALs? Yeah, that's a strong emotional attachment to doing something real. The discipline involved there. What did Jesus call his followers? The ones that he didn't tell stuff to everybody else, but he told his followers. He says, this is for you. This is not for all of them. They can't see it. They can't hear it. They wouldn't understand what I'm saying anyway. But if you go preach it, maybe they will. Maybe they'll believe you because they won't believe me. That's the craziest part. Is God always says they won't believe me, and I understand this. I get it. The devil has a lot of sway over the flesh, but for those who do understand and they do see it and they do hear it, the gospel, if you will. And gospel is a better word than any. So yeah, those who actually hear it, they actually do so of their own free will. And in this day and age, if you follow the gospel and you say, yeah, Jesus actually is my Father and my Savior and the Son of God and my Judge and my Lord and my brother. All of these things. That's the gospel. You get it or you don't. But if you choose to get it, if you say, no, I want to get this. I'm down with this. I feel somewhere that's in a place that I don't even remember. But I know this is right. And that's it. That's all. I'm down. And you do the work. You actually go listen. And you go read. And you go hear. And you ask questions. And you say, what is and what isn't? And when they say, well, everything that you see isn't, and what you don't see is, and you understand that as being right and true, faith is the substance of things hoped for, evidence of things unseen, which means you actually see what's unseen. Evidence, substance, something you touch, taste, and feel, like I'm slapping myself in the face. That's substance. This is my hand, this is my cheek. Substance. It is. It actually is. Substance of things hoped for. I'm hoping for something better, and I actually feel it, touch it, taste it, and see it as if it were real. And I know beyond a shadow of a doubt that it's the truth. No cult shit. I wasn't persuaded. Nothing else. Just remembering who I was with my father before I was ever born. And that's literally what being a Christian is. It's not some bullshit religion, do a ritual or two and stand up and sit down and do calisthenics in a church and sing stupid hymns out of tune and make glass crack because you're singing badly. That has nothing to do with Christianity. That's some Kenite shit. That's some satanic shit. That's some woke shit. That's woke religion. It doesn't have any substance. You can't fight woke with that. They will not only laugh at you, but they will storm your church and you will bow down and cower and accept their beating because you're a bunch of bitches. because you have no truth. A real Christian stands up, and anybody who wants to come up in the house of God goes to the hospital. That's a Christian. Where do you see that these days? It's there, but it's a very, very small remnant. But the cool thing is that small remnant will be delivered up and on social media and on your MSNBC and on your ABC and on your NBC and in your fucking YouTube and all this other bullshit. Oh, yeah, you will actually see God talking. And when you see these people that you may or may not recognize, get up and speak. How many languages are there in this world? How many actual languages are there in this world? It's like 100 something, 137 or something. It's a lot. When you see somebody speaking every single language on the planet based on the district and neighborhood and the slang in which you were born to get the exact thing said to you that you could only hear with your own ears all at the same time in China, in Russia, in India, in Pakistan, in Canada, in Mexico, in Venezuela, in Cuba, at the exact same time, somebody speak every single language on the face of the planet in real time on social media, if you will. When you see that, understand that that is God talking. And everybody's like, how do we hear this person speaking in all of our own languages, even though we can't even understand each other? Then you'll know. Man cannot do that. Just like it was in Acts, so it will be again. It will happen. If you're thinking this sounds crazy, that's fine. I would 100% stand. If I didn't know anything about what I'm talking about, I'm like, dude, just shut the fuck up. That's fine. Tell me to shut the fuck up. I'm totally cool with that. Jesus said, turn the other cheek. I would be like, I got you. Just shut up, man. What does this have? This is bullshit. This blah, 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 blah. That's fine. But when you see it, that seed, it's impossible that it's not in your brain. And when you actually see it and hear it, then that's when God said he would give the former rain and the latter rain. So if you're familiar with scripture, you know what I'm talking about. Former rain, latter rain. The former rain allows the seedling to sprout without beating down the seedling and killing it. And the latter rain allows that seedling to sprout and the buds of truth to expand in your mind and you to actually remember principles before you were actually even born. You remember what it was like in the first rebellion when Satan said these exact same bullshit to you and did this exact same bullshit. And maybe you fell for it the first time, but maybe you won't fall for it the second time. Which is technically the first time because you were born ignorant, knowing nothing. But the Word of God is there to plant seeds. And so when that former rain kind of makes it make sense, and then that latter rain allows it to take root and sprout, and the birds of the air, the Kenites, the crows, the buzzards, the birds of the air don't come and take that truth from you. And it wasn't on shallow ground because you actually have some heart, so that seed takes root. If you understand the parable that Jesus gave you, then that's exactly what we're talking about now. So it actually takes root. And then if it becomes dry and you get a little bit of drought, remember how drought rhymes with doubt. You get a little bit of drought, but you're like, nah, man, truth is truth. Right is right. And all this shit is wrong. And you just know it's wrong instinctively. Somehow, you're that 51%. You're not that 49%. You're like just on the other side of the fence, right? And you're like, no, truth is truth. No, I'm down with what I'm down with, and I'm just gonna I'm going to die with that. No, you won't. You'll actually live with that. It hasn't happened this month so far. Maybe next year. Who knows, whatever. The season of the locust is May through September. We're in May. I'd like to see my mom on Mother's Day, and if not, then see my dad on his birthday, which is a week later. That'd be cool. But if not, all right, shit, let's do this. Any Christian should be rooting for that. More than you root for your favorite football team, man. Let's do this. Anyway.
About the Grey Wardens, anyhow.
There you go.
Fair enough. What do you need?
All right, let's go. I didn't get that extra constitution. I'll get it later. Let's see. Do I have any... That's probably for...
Is that for me?
Oh, well, I'll take that. There we go. All right. Well, we got it one way or another. Beautiful.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Yes.
Save. Kind of curious what our ambush is going to be here, because I think we can handle most of that shit now. Was this the spiders? Oh, motherfucker. Well, that's bad. It's the spiders. Oh, it's totally the spiders. No, it's not the spiders. You're great. That'll work.
Wipe them out. Another battle. As violence is a solution, sometimes I try to be merciful.
Make Morrigan a spider.
One for me.
Hey, Morrigan a spider. I just had to do it once. I totally had to do it once. Sorry. Not really sure. Tattered note. Yeah, I gotta go look at this. I don't remember this. I really actually don't remember this.
Think that we wouldn't just be standing there, but no.
No. All right, so tattered note. Codex. Let's see, items. No, that's not it. It's gonna be notes. No, it's not. It's not notes either. All right. Books and songs. Nope. Characters. It's not gonna be that. Quest related. Tattered note. No. God damn. creatures? No. About just items? No. Tattered note. Son of a bitch. Tattered note. That's not it. Culture and history. Nope. Books and songs. Okay, I have no idea. I mean, I think this unlocked a quest. Or maybe it just finished a quest. That's possible. It probably just finished a quest. I mean, we got through it. Cool. I'm guessing all the shades resisted my mana clash. I'm gonna pass something along. So I kind of gave my 2 weeks notice at work. I mean, I had a back door, but I mean, maybe back door type thing. But yeah, I was actually gonna lose money working there, which yeah, that's not good. But I have a line for a job which I applied for and did all the stuff for it. It's probably going to take at least another, anyway, one to 3 or 4 days maybe, which sucks. Maybe hopefully by the weekend. That would be friggin' awesome. Anyway, if it's by the weekend, that would be fantastic. But I've got a line in for a job which is essentially across the board a 50% pay increase. 50% pay increase, doing what I love to do. Yeah, anyway, so I'm not saying that's going to happen. If anybody wants to throw a prayer in that direction and say, hey, Lord, let Mike, let Ninja do what he loves to do and actually get paid for it to where he can survive. You know, like a prayer like that type thing, that would be like totally down to earth and super realistic. But anyway, yeah, I have an opportunity to work probably the same, maybe even a little bit less time. Not sure what the hours would be, but as far as the days go, 4 to 5 days a week, making even more money, meaning enough to like just pay the bills and, you know, chill a little bit. Yeah, there's an opportunity here. I probably should have taken it over a month ago, but honestly, the job I took, there was a couple moments with certain people at work that I think like needed to happen. Don't want to make it sound like extra mystical or any of that bullshit, but it was like kind of like, yeah, I needed to be here right now type of thing. Working somewhere for like a month or two is not it's not a notch on your belt. I mean, like, that's, you're not putting that in your resume. But the same token, it was cool, and the interview I had today was like super positive. Dude's like, yeah, I really actually want to bring you on. Like, I mean, your attitude is cool, and I'm like, man, the way you say you conduct business actually sounds cool to me. And you want your drivers to succeed, and you're giving me like a 50% pay bump, and that's like entry level. So that means you're giving me a 50% pay bump just as like a brand new noob. That's like you starting Oblivion with, I don't know, an ebony sword and an ebony shield and some ebony armor and shit. Yeah, it's the same type of thing. Like, compared to what I'm used to, I'm like, hey, if you're happy with it, it's a good deal, right? Even if somebody else is getting more, who cares? To me, it's a good deal. I'm willing to do this shit. And this particular store that I'm trying to hire onto, they did 3 times, literally triple, the amount of business that the store, so I was working for Papa John's, right? Their best day is like this store's worst day. Like, it's literally like triple the volume. So I mean, like, they need more drivers, and the fewer drivers they have, do you understand the amount of the number of runs and deliveries and things that you can actually do, like, to actually prove your mettle? I'm talking like in a 6-hour shift, maybe doing 50 deliveries. That's averaging like at least 8 per hour. Shit, even 1 day a week. Do you understand how friggin' awesome that would be? Do you understand how many dogs I would get to meet in 50 deliveries a day? Well, I mean, you can't do that every day. I mean, shit. No, I can do it every day. Oh, I can totally do that every day. But no, I would 100%. I would do that 7 days a week if I could. You understand how many dogs you get to meet? How many little kids running around in their little bunny and friggin' Shrek onesies and shit? Because it's pizza night with the family, and they're gonna watch a movie and eat pizza and fray and like cool shit like that. Do you understand what kind of fucking joy that brings you if you find joy in that shit? That's the most amazing shit ever. Freaking awesome. So I don't know. I'm kind of hyped about it. But if it falls through, if maybe my background check doesn't go through or something like that, I'm gonna be crushed, man. I'm trying to set myself up. Just saying, try not to set myself up. But it's kind of hard not to. If I get this job, I think, well, I hope I'd be a happy camper.
You're the Grey Warden, aren't you? Exactly who I was hoping to meet. I represent a collective of mages interested in going about their lives without the constant scrutiny of the Chantry.
And the really cool thing, yeah, right? Yeah, just all the friggin' puppy bros, man. Just all the doggy dudes, all the snuffy snuffs, and the choppy chops and the licky lips and all that shit. Friggin' because summer's coming up, right? So if I get signed on, I'll be in their ear. So it's Domino's. Domino's is who I'm trying to sign on with. They take care of their drivers more than any other corporate pizza place out there. They really center on their drivers. Like, actually, their commercials are about their drivers, so it actually makes sense. I never saw that before, but I'm actually looking at it now, and I'm like, why the fuck didn't I hire on here a long time ago? Anyway, doesn't matter. What is what is, and what's supposed to be is what's supposed to be. So with summer coming up, I'm guessing they're going to have promotionals, because Papa John's pushes promotionals. Pizza Hut, yeah, they're They're just basically a Pepsi product. They're kind of pussies. Not that their pizza's bad, and their wings are fucking amazing. Domino's, I've been on record, their wings fucking suck. But that was years ago. I mean, maybe they've improved that shit somehow. Anyway, they've apparently got a corner on the pizza market, kind of like McDonald's. That's how I always compared them, like the McDonald's, the pizza type thing. But I don't know. But if they have promotionals, what I have that maybe some other delivery drivers don't have is a streaming community that's fucking awesome. And if you got a Domino's that doesn't suck near you, and I can get you like some, 20, 30, 50% off type shit, and I can say, okay, guys, okay, these like, these discount codes or just whatever, does it count everywhere? I think Domino's is only in Canada and the US. I don't think they're everywhere else. But if you're like in the UK or fucking just wherever, or Russia or Australia or England or I don't know, South America or something, and there's a Domino's there, let me know. So yeah, if they have discount codes, I'll be like, hey man, I got a community of motherfuckers who will order pizza from you just because, at least once. So you got a discount code for them too? And if they're like, yeah, shit, give these discount codes to everybody, I'll be like, shit, you think I'm not going to give them to everybody? Oh yeah. Discount pizza? Honestly, if the pizza is bad, but it's still discount pizza, it's still pizza. I mean, look, if you've ever played Borderlands, that pizza has fish bones on it. Fish bones. Not fish, not anchovies, but fish bones on it. And that shit is like the staple of everybody, because if you're a gamer, motherfucker, you're going to eat some pizza and some Taco Bell and drink some Mountain Dew and probably some beer and whatever else. And you know what I'm saying? Like, that's a thing. So.
Next to me,
anyway.
in every major settlement, you will find an inconspicuous sack containing requests
it honestly
from
seems
mages
like Domino's
all over
always
the land.
has something going on.
The assistance of someone
some kind of deal, and it's always if you like through the app, on the internet. It always seems like a thing. There's like huge deals, like get like 4 large pizzas for like $10 or some ridiculous shit like that. If you have like some kind of code or some kind of something, or you respond to it within a certain amount of time or something like that, they're always promoting themselves. So I guess if you're gonna stay on top with subpar shit, but then I've actually had Domino's that I really, really liked, and I've had Domino's that tasted like fucking garbage. It's like, dude, the dough isn't even cooked. I can taste the fucking flour. I can taste your fingers on the flour on the dough. Did you even put this shit through the oven? Well, the oven wasn't heated yet, and the cheese wasn't even melted. I've had Domino's like that. Then I've had Domino's where that shit was actually like soft, scrumptious, moist, and delicious. I've actually had that too. But I can say that about McDonald's. I can say that about pretty much any fast food place. If you make it right, it's right. It's at least good. It's at least okay, Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, hell yeah, man. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but Papa John's, who I was just working with again, until I told them to take me off the schedule. Literally just take me off the schedule. I don't really have a backup here, but nah, man, I can't do this anymore for you. You're not going to take a shit on me anymore. They took a shit on me 5 times in 3 weeks. Yeah, I got nothing for that. I'm losing money working here. I'm not going to waste my time here. I mean, I don't want to sound arrogant, but it's like, if you were Kevin Durant, would you sign for the veterans minimum and then get put on the bench on another team to never play again? Or to play like 3 minutes a game, and if you make a shot, you get pulled and you get put on the bench again? Why the fuck would you do that? If you got an opportunity to take your talents somewhere, I hate to quote fucking Queen James, I hate that fucking piece of shit. But if I was to quote that fucking thing, piece of shit, I would say if you're going to take your talents somewhere and then your talents were abused and you were put on the bench and you were never allowed to play so that you couldn't even earn the money that you probably don't deserve in the first place. Yeah, man, that's exactly what it was. So when I worked for Papa John's before, during that summer, they had events, and I was living in Galveston at the time, which is an island in Texas. You can go look it up on your map. They had events, like they would have they had a convention center where they would have events like cheer events, gymnastics events. I want to say just like there was different stuff. They even had like softball tournaments, but they would collect there, and they would like have their like stuff. Anyway, so they had like events all through the summer, and so we would deliver to those events, and then we would deliver to something called the aquarium, which is a place where the boys and the girls would have like imagine Boy Scout, Girl Scout. They would have sleepovers, not together, but like the boys would be over here and the girls would be over here, and it was like the aquarium was like a huge pyramid built in Galveston Island that housed like toucans and spider monkeys and like snakes and spiders and iguanas and like all this like cool shit, right? And they'd have sleepovers, and during the sleepover they would have pizza, and they would talk about animals, they would talk about nature and this and that and blah blah blah, and it was kind of like a field trip for schools, which I thought was like super super cool. Anyway, so we would deliver to that, and it would be like 30-40 pizzas, right? And you'd have to, and nobody ever wanted to take that run. And I was like, bro, I could take 40 pizzas and earn $20 in 10 minutes if I take these 20 pizzas and these 20 pizzas and give them to these two people, and the girl takes her little Red Ryder cart off over here, and the boy takes his Red Ryder cart over here, and the dude, he actually played games and shit. He was a gamer, so we'd talk about stuff, gaming stuff and stuff like that. But anyway, it was like a 10-minute trip for like $20. I'm like, who doesn't want to make $20 in 10 minutes? Yeah, okay, shit like that. But USS Texas used to. The submarine is called I think it's called the Wolf. Because I'm pretty sure where it's parked is the Wolf Park. I think it's the USS Wolf. That's the submarine. Wolf Park, I'm pretty sure. That's what it's called. The Texas is not in Galveston. USS Texas is parked up the coast. I'm trying to think of what exact city or town that's in. But it's up the road a ways. It's not that far. You can get to the USS Texas in 30 minutes from where I'm at. Maybe less, but yeah, anyway. But so anyway, they would have events at the island, and there was a fishing tournament that happened in end of July. It was after July 4th, I remember that, because July 4th was a nightmare because you couldn't get anywhere. Everybody was parked, like literally Southeast Texas came to Galveston to park at Galveston and watch the fireworks show, and you couldn't go anywhere. Like it'd almost be better you just walk a pizza 2 miles than try to drive there. You would get there faster. That's how bad it was. Anyway, so it was after that. So I think it was towards the end of July. Anyway, they had a fishing competition, and they have a pier in Galveston around 81st Street. I think it's 81st Street. Anyway, and it's about a quarter miles out in the water, and it has branches. It's like if you can imagine a T, but with like 3 T's on it. And it was about a quarter mile out. It was a huge pier. It was wide enough to drive. It was wide enough for a 2-lane road, right? And then it had little side chutes as you went out, right? And so during the fishing competition, entire families would come down and they would pitch tents. They'd have sleeping bags and recliners and friggin', pop-up seats and shit like that, whatever. And they'd have all their poles in the water, whatever. And so somebody ordered pizza. And so when I got to the pier, I knew where they were at. They were out on the pier somewhere, right? And so I called them and I said, where are you at on the pier? And they said, okay, well, if you go all the way down to the end and to the left. So I drug their 2 or 3 pizzas or whatever all the way down to the end. I didn't have cards, but I remembered the address. And so I said, okay, here's your pizza. And they tipped it. They tipped me really nice. They said, we'll come get them. And I said, no, don't worry about it. Just where are you at? We're all the way at the end of the pier. Okay, I'm coming to you. Just give me a minute. I'll be down there. So I walked all their pizzas down there, and it was a husband and a wife and a little girl, and they were just fishing and just enjoying, the extended weekend. I think it was like a 4-day event, if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, so they were enjoying that, and it was just like, hey, cool, and talk to them a little bit. Have you caught anything yet? No, not yet. All right, well, maybe you'll get the big one, and the big fish. The biggest fish you caught was like $1,000 if you got the grand prize. I don't know. There was probably like some other sponsored, prizes and shit like that, right? It was like $1,000 if you caught the biggest fish. And so people came down here as families just to whatever. And I'm like, okay. Apparently, one of them told somebody else, hey, Papa John's delivers to the pier. And so it was that same night. I'm pretty sure it was either the same night or the next night. Anyway, I got an order to that exact same address, and I said, I know what I'm going to do. We were having like a promotional thing, and it was 20% off any order, period. You didn't have to come pick it up as long as you did it online, which just don't call it in. Just do it on the app, right? Do it on the internet. As long as you made an order, I think even if you called it in, they could assign a code to it and actually make it an order. But you had to like use a referral from a card, and you had to refer the driver to it too. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to win a reward. I never saw a reward for this, although I'm pretty sure I was in the top 5 nationally in terms of getting business from this promotional, because I was passing these cards out to like hotels and this and that and blah, blah, blah on the regular. Anyway, so I get an order for the exact same address, and I know what I'm going to do. I got a whole fucking pocket full of that shit. And I went out down that pier, and every single person I saw, I said, this is Papa John's. Hey, this is the fishing tournament and stuff. It's going to be a long weekend. If you want pizza, we'll deliver it to you. I'll walk it out to you, right? And you're welcome to order some pizza. Here's 20% off. It's at least going to cover the delivery fee, at least, right? This type of thing. So I preached that shit up and then went and delivered my second order out there. And then, dude, for the rest of that tournament, I think I got 20 more deliveries to that address specifically, out to that pier. You had entire families ordering like 18 pizzas. One trip actually took me 2 trips. I think I walked like a full mile, back and then back, and then there and then back, right? And they not only would they tip, but it was cool because you got to meet people that were coming from like South Carolina and Tennessee and friggin' New Mexico and Colorado and shit like this, right? And it was all these really, really cool people, and they were down here just for this thing, and it was their vacation. Their summer vacation to come down and have a cheap ass thing, and maybe they win $1,000, and pay their light bill for the next couple months, this type of thing, right? It was fucking beautiful, man. It was awesome. And it would have been better, but there was this real lazy piece of shit that we had on first shift, and he said he got a delivery down to the pier. And he said, I'm not walking that shit down to the pier. They can come fucking get it. Fuck them. And I promise you, he cost the store probably 20 other deliveries out of all the families that were up and down this pier. And I know I delivered to the same person Shit, at least 3 times. The same person on the pier. I recognize the name, and I'm like, I know where you're at. I got you. And come down there and give them, you know, their Parmesan and pepper, and give them their pizza and shit. I even went so far as to throw in like extra shit, like plates, cups. I know one person that ordered more than once, gave him a free dessert. And I told my manager, I said, throw this dessert in there. They're down there at the fishing tournament, and they've ordered like twice already. Throwing a free dessert. They're a family of like 2 parents, 2 sets of parents, and like 3 kids. Throw them in like a cinnamon pull apart type thing or something like that, right? That type of thing. I just throw it in there, man. They're giving us business. But that one fucking dick sucking lazy piece of shit on first shift who refused to walk a pizza out to somebody, how many orders did that cost us? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's bad service goes this far. Good service goes this far. And you have to do it 10 times until you get bad service once. And then it fucking destroys all of that. Prove me wrong. If you go to a restaurant and have a really bad experience, do you ever go back? But if you go to a restaurant and have good experience at least 2 or 3 times, you're probably going to make that a regular. And then if you get a really bad experience, you'll probably forgive it and just call the manager and blame it on that particular like waiter or whatever. Or say, what the fuck is going on? I love coming here and all of a sudden my service is shit, and you'll probably get a free meal, right? Because the chef has just made the opposite of what you ordered, or, you know, some shit like that, right? But seriously, it doesn't take much to burn a bridge. What does it take? 1,000 planks to build a bridge and 1 match to burn it? That's a true story in business. It takes 1,000 planks to build a bridge and 1 match to burn it. You only have to fuck up once. So don't. Just be right all the time. Be like Hawk. If you're a delivery driver, be like Hawk. You're never wrong. You're literally never wrong. And if you are wrong, you know it, and you're cussing yourself out the entire way home. I remember getting a really good tip from somebody, and I was trying to be like friendly, and it just came out all wrong, and it was like awkward and weird and shit, and it was like, cool. And then I walked back to my car and I said, way to go, Mike. Way to go, just fucking off a customer who was actually like really, really nice to you. Way to go. So when you make a mistake, be aware of it and don't ever do that again. And if you do, be really, really sorry for it. That's being right. That's being right all the time. And I think that's how we should handle everything, to be honest. And if half the people in the world did that, it would make up for the other half that really love doing evil shit. It'd make it really easy to go to war with them and destroy them and kill them too. Because then you would get rid of them and the world would be a much better place. But who am I?
Thank you, my friend. We have agents in every major settlement to reward you for work done on behalf of the collective. Make us smile upon you.
I think I can actually turn one of these in. Maybe the herbal magic? Yeah, I got the deep mushrooms. I do, watch.
Take this. You've earned it.
Nice. There's a sovereign right there. Beautiful.
Hello?
Hello?
What now?
Good day, and welcome to the Spoiled Princess. Is there something I can get for you? Of course. What would you like?
Nice. I knew you could get another one. I think you can actually find one for free. Potentially find one for free. that. Get rid of that. Those are worth so much. So...
Yes.
Everybody's frosty. Everybody's frosty. Did the Texas act, was it actually in Galveston at some point? It's basically up the what do you call it, the channel. It's basically up the channel, I think. Anyway, I know it's about distance wise, if you go more or less north, or just north, really northeast. It's along the sea channel there, I believe. Heading towards Houston, like Houston, if you were going Houston, you would go like here. But if you're going to the Texas, you kind of go here. And you go along the coast. Houston is kind of between all that shit. And it's a ways farther up the freeway. But I think it's, yeah, I would say it's the same distance as South Houston. So probably 30 minutes. Definitely cool though. Super cool.
I am here.
Oh well. Well, I'm gonna go refill while I'm waiting on this. Was it Texas?
Sorry.
Ready.
What business would the mighty Grey Wardens have with a man like me? Oh? What was this about? How sad it is to see a Grey Warden manipulated. But I have no time to straighten this out for you. Men, let's teach the Grey Warden a lesson about trust.
You can teach me a lesson. Okay. You're gonna teach me a lesson. Yeah. Okay, yeah, you just do that.
Yes. Going. Nice try. Yes. All right. 'Tis your time to die.
I love the guild supplies. So you stole supplies from the guild, but all you ever pick up from them is guild supplies. Does that mean that they stole all the guild supplies? Are they holding the guild supplies? I never understand who the good guy here is with the Blackstone irregulars. Yeah, just learning my lesson. When people talk shit,
to get across to the tower, are
treat
you?
violence with violence.
Strict orders not to let anyone pass.
That's a good way to get your point across. Yeah, if someone's committing violence against you, your children, your family, whatever, your property, or yourself, use violence. And that ends that problem, one way or the other. That's how that works. You didn't ask for it, but goddammit, you better finish it. I think that's some American sniper shit right there. Yep. Yeah. Don't start it. But you're not a sheep. Finish it. Works for me.
Oh, you're a Grey Warden, are you?
Works for me.
Prove it. So I'm not good enough for you. Fine. See if you get into the tower on your own.
Oh, wow.
He won't know if you never get in, will he? Oh, I've outsmarted you. If I were more flexible, I'd pat myself on the back.
If I didn't have such heavy armor on.
Is that bad? Look, I'm just trying to do my job. I'll take you right now, just like you wanted.
Thanks.
Come along, I suppose.
Warden, alleged Grey Warden. Come on, Warden, alleged Grey Warden.
And I want 2 men stationed within sight of the doors at all times. Do not open the doors without my express consent. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
The doors are barred. Are they keeping people out or in?
Now we wait and pray.
Gregor, good to see you again.
Well, look who's back. A proper Grey Warden now, are we? Glad you're not dead.
Okay. I mean, no, true story, because we're all supposed to be dead. At Ostagar, and he says, okay. Oh, you're looking, well, you're...
I shall speak plainly. The tower is no longer under our control.
It's about to go down. That's what this means.
Abominations and demons stalk the tower's halls.
Oh, well, at least you know where you're going to be fighting, I guess.
Complacent. First Jowan, now this. Don't think I've forgotten your role in Jowan's escape.
So your great granddaddy took a shotgun to a burglar. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, if you're taking my shit and you got something to say about it, talk to this. I'm pretty sure bullets travel faster than words at, Mach velocity. Yeah. That says everything you need to say. It just takes a whole lot less breath. Let your bullets do the breathing for you. True story.
I suppose I cannot fault you for that, though Irving could have done more to prevent what happened.
True story.
It set a dangerous precedent. I should have been more vigilant and urged Irving to be more wary. I can only hope that someday Jowan gets what he deserves. But right now I have other pressing concerns.
Which is kind of related to Jowan too, right?
We don't know. We saw only demons, hunting Templars and mages alike. I realized we could not defeat them and told
So remember, the mages that don't summon demons become sacrificial to the demons and the mages that do hunt other mages for their power. Apparently, a blood mage can absorb the power of a fellow mage that it assassinates, if you will.
I have sent word to Denerim, calling for reinforcements and the right of annulment. The right of annulment gives Templars the authority to neutralize the Mage Circle. Completely.
The mages are probably already dead. Any abominations remaining in there must be dealt with, no matter what.
This situation is dire. There is no alternative. Everything in the tower must be destroyed so it can be made safe again. I assure you, an abomination is a force to be reckoned with, and you will face more than one.
Well, you hear evidence of Jowan having corrupted some of the other apprentices because you hear them talking about it. The rumor of blood magic doing shit, and then you hear one apprentice say, hey, who wouldn't want the power to control somebody else's mind and take complete control over another human being? You actually hear an apprentice saying that. So Jowan wasn't alone. Was he cause? Was he effect? Was he both? I mean, just think about normal life and the way people interact with each other. I'd probably say both. Cause and effect. And then Loghain found him and sought him out. The only way Loghain could find him is if he had hunters, or if Loghain's, the spirit controlling Loghain, knew exactly where he was at. And then be able to guide him to the Arl of Redcliffe to poison the entire family and try to destroy the entire village and send all the knights on a knight's errand to make sure that they couldn't defend Ferelden either. So it was well thought out. So was Jowan part of it? Yeah, directly, indirectly, I think kind of in between, directly and indirectly. That's what I think. Because that's how life plays out. That's how people are, right?
If you succeed, I would owe you much. Enough that I would pledge my Templars to your cause. Without word from Denerim, I must determine our course. Surely destroying Darkspawn is a worthy goal. We have nothing to offer you, but gratitude and service. I have heard the tower holds many valuable artifacts. I expect we'll have to consider them lost or destroyed. A word of caution. Once you cross that threshold, there is no turning back. The great doors must remain barred. I will open them for no one until I have proof that it is safe. I will only believe it is over if the first enchanter stands before me and tells me it is so. If Irving has fallen, then the circle is lost and must be destroyed. May Andraste lend you her courage, whatever you decide.
I don't want to die. I wish this were over. We're running low on supplies, and I don't know how much longer we'll last. Yes. Would you like to trade?
Oh, wow. I was about to say, man, why does that have 2 rune slots? That's sick. Now, see, that Viridian Maul, if I was playing a 2-hander, I probably get that. I probably do. So, Polar. I'll take it. That's 18. Alright, so entry kit. Let's let's get so we still got money. Still got money. Nice.
As I recall, shutting the door and throwing away the key was definitely the Templar Plan B.
It's down to about 3.
No.
All right. Yeah, cool. This build has been pretty sick so far. I'm not gonna lie. I said, nah, man. Nah, man. Crazy is you can send one of your party members back out when Wynn is forced into your party. You can send a party member back out. I'm guessing you could say that the commander has explicit permission to let that party member out. But if it's Morgan, if it's the fucking blood mage in your party, the commander is kind of forced to say, okay, let the known blood mage in the warden's party come out because it's okay. He said he would not open the doors without express permission. So you have express permission to exit the doors when you're Morrigan because, I don't know, somebody said so, I guess? Just saying. Just throwing that out there.
So tell me something, Morrigan. Did you live there in that forest your entire life?
I left it on occasion, but I always returned. Why? Is that so strange? It was my home.
But it was just you and your mother there? No one else?
Mother occasionally had company.
What? Company?
Yes. Yeah, or my explicit consent.
Why did the Templars let you through? Are you
said explicit consent? I'm just saying. Morgan comes back and says, "Oh, let me out."
I see you still care about the Circle and our tower. Unfortunately, the Circle is in grave danger. They have the right of annulment. So Gregor thinks the Circle is beyond hope. He probably assumes we are all dead.
Well, you haven't proven anything different, so why wouldn't he?
Trapped as we are, we have survived.
Seeing demons and abominations coming from the mages, hunting down mages and Templars alike. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna fucking close the doors too, and I'll be like, okay, Haunting of Hell House. Somebody take care of this shit. Somebody who can just obliterate all this shit just by thinking about it. Yeah, just come here and do that. And I guess I'll be a Templar at some other circle tower and watch this shit happen again, which is like the colon syndrome. It's the CDS, colon derangement syndrome, right? Right?
If you are here to kill abominations,
We gotta tell her 18 times to go kill abominations.
I erected a
That's
barrier
annoying.
over the door leading to the rest of the tower, so nothing from inside could attack the children. You will not be able to enter the tower as long as the barrier holds, but I will dispel it if you join with me to save this circle.
No, it's here. I mean, Red Cliff. There's, yeah. If you're talking about Connor, you go into the Fade again. But it's a different thing. I mean, it's the Fade, technically.
Once Gregor sees that we have made the tower safe, I trust he will tell his men to back down. He is not unreasonable.
Oh, they do. No, the attribute points are the same, regardless. and it depends on the class that you start when you build your class. It's Inquisition. It's Inquisition where the attribute points don't count. If you do the mage side of it, if you sympathize with the mages, you get no attribute points. If you do the Templar route and destroy the Red Templars, which is like what you're supposed to do, those are like rhino fucking Republicans that are actually Democrats. Yeah, you fucking possessed by Democrats. You destroy them, you actually get attribute points. And you don't if you do the Circle or Mage, Redcliffe, Castle version of it. But here you get the same attributes no matter what. It doesn't matter what class you are. You get the same amount of attributes, and so that determines what class and what race you start at the beginning of the game if you want to min-max. So no, that's not a fair accusation. Origins is the same to everybody. You get the same items, same attributes in the Fade, period, in the conversation. No, that's a lie. Actually, if you do Connor's Nightmare in Redcliffe as a Blood Mage yourself, or as a mage yourself, with enough cunning and enough persuasion, then you can convince the Desire Demon that is corrupting, the same Desire Demon that I think is in league with Jowan. You can convince that Desire Demon to not only give you a talent point, right, but also teach you blood magic and leave Connor alone. That's the one advantage you have as a mage in the Redcliffe thing. But talking about the Circle is the same for everybody. It's the exact same for everybody.
You want us to assist this preachy school
I've told Wynn to break down the barrier 3 times now. 3 times. 3 times.
They allow
3
themselves to be
times.
corralled like cattle, mindless. Now their masters have chosen death for them, and I say, let them have it. If that was so, why, I am sure I would have flung myself from the top of this tower years ago. I will allow neither mind nor body be subjugated in such a dehumanizing fashion. And that is made abundantly clear. Look at how they live. Servants of the Chantry. They lack respect for themselves and their own power. Why should I respect them? Have it your way.
Petra, Kinan, look after the others.
With low persuasion.
Wynn, are you sure you're all right?
I think I was friends with.
You were badly hurt earlier.
Now
Maybe
the more friendship you have with Morgan,
need your protection.
I think you can get it to where she doesn't disapprove at all.
Stay here with them. Keep them.
If you decide to do this, she's cool with it. It's just she doesn't agree, but whatever.
If you are ready, let us go in.
It's like the 5th fucking time I told you I'm ready, bitch. Like the 5th time. Like, dude, like no bullshit. That's the 5th time I told you I'm ready.
Indeed.
But Wynn wants to just be, I don't know, convinced somehow that maybe it's the time to go 75,000 requests later to actually go. Bitch. Like seriously, that's really annoying, to be honest. That is seriously annoying.
Just like you wanted.
Okay. Let's see, so we're not... Well, I mean, actually, we're all kind of leveled.
Ready.
Let's see what she's got. Let's see what she's got. All right, so this is... Yeah, she's got 1 rank of this. She's got all her tactic slots. Just friggin' awesome. So we need haste. What's her... We need haste. 2 points for haste. 30 magic. And her magic is... Fuck, I don't know. Nice. Let's see. That's 1 willpower or 1 willpower, I guess. All right. So I mean, I guess technically, although the 1 armor is like sick for her because her armor rating is like what? Her armor is 9, so that would be like 10% armor rating. True story. That would actually be 10% armor rating if we get this. Take away 1 willpower. Add 3 willpower. Lose 2 magic though. Alright, cool.
Generous gift. Thank you ever so much. A generous gift. Thank you ever so much.
That didn't work. Yeah, she does, but if Alistair is doing his job, not really, to be honest. Alistair is doing his job. Not really. So when her magic is a flat 30. Fuck. Magic is a flat 30. That's +1. That's +2. So that's +3. +3 magic. +1 coming. That sucks. Alright. So we have to level no matter what. Right? We have to level. Period. We have to level. God damn it. It's all willpower. That's +1 magic. So our magic is at 30. I don't have... No, she's going to ask at least 2 or 3 more times, man. But, like, honestly, do you want to just drop this and save the circle? I don't know. No, probably not. Yeah, no. If I have to, then maybe. No. Then, I mean, maybe. no, 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 maybe, no, 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 maybe, no, 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 no. Oh, okay. I guess we have to do this now because you asked me 736,392 times. I'm pretty sure that's an exact count. Maybe not, but just saying. So her magic is increased by 1. It's increased by 1. It's increased by 1. No, it's increased by 3. It's increased by 3, like right now. It's increased by 3. Okay, cool, cool. Do I have 3? Hold on, do I actually have 3? Right, hold on a second. I think I actually might have 3. Okay. All right, 1. I mean, why not, right? Two. Three. So that's all 3. I can't use any for myself, but I think I can actually get... No, I can't. Actually can't. Wow. So, all right. So let's just load the last save. Let's load the last save. Okay, that's horrible. Oh, okay, so we cannot actually ever get haste now. We cannot get haste because shit-sucking fucking garbage game design actually says so. Because, I mean, fuck me and myself in the ass until I'm fucking dead because I'm bleeding out my asshole because I fucked myself with the cactus. I guess that's what the game is telling me I need to do. Because fuck me and fuck myself and fuck the just everything. That's annoying. That is like really, really, really annoying.
I finished.
Yeah, whatever, man. Just whatever. I don't care. I could not care less. I could literally not care less about any of this. In any way, shape, or form. I could not care less. If I cared less, I would kill myself. Fuck off, man.
So tell me something, Morrigan. Did you live there in that forest your entire life?
I left it on occasion, but I always returned. Why?
I see you still care about you. The Templars have barred the door, so they abandoned us to our fate. You will not be able to enter. Once Gregor sees that
they allow themselves to... I will allow neither... And look at how they live. Servants of the Chantry.
With the others need your protection.
Okay.
Indeed.
Yes.
Alright, so apparently I have no idea what she has at all. Like seriously at all. Oh, +2 magic. Oh, I think I see now. Alright, cool. I don't know who else can use that, but I don't really care at this point. That's +1 magic. Magic is 30 with, like, somehow, like, 5 points. That's 1. 2, 3. Well, that's 3 there. See, that's only 3 points. I don't understand where the extra points came from. There's +1. There's +1. Plus that's +3. That's +3 magic. I don't understand why. Hold on a second. Maybe. So if I give her 3 magic points, why doesn't that work? I don't understand why that doesn't work. Maybe she's got. Oh. She's probably got something like. Okay. All right, hold on a second. Maybe it has something to do with the whole spirit tree. It's like +2 magic or something. Maybe. Maybe Spirit Healer has +2 magic. Or +1 or something like that. No, I think it's a Spirit Healer bonus. All right, so so we got this too. That only gets it to 26. Got that. Got that. I just need to get the 30. No, not for leveling. It doesn't work on leveling. You could boost that shit to 1,000, but your base stats are what count. Your base stats count. That's it. That's all. Your base stats count. So we can get that to 27. Next level, we actually just get somewhere. Alright, so we got rock armor. We got regen. The next level, we get that. So let's make our way towards that. I mean, I guess there's that. I would love this. Your story. Okay, so you got regenerate, and you've got, so you're gonna need that. Nice. Nice. 45. To me.
Here we are.
Here's just gonna ask you like 3 more times.
I'm somewhat amazed at myself for having kept it in place this long.
Yeah, artificial buffs like equipment, gear, like armor, rings, whatever, don't count towards your leveling. You have to have base stats to level a particular thing.
Be prepared for anything. I do not know what manner of beasts lurk beyond this barrier. Are you ready? All right. Be on your guard.
How many times has she asked to destroy the barrier? That's at least like 7 or 8, right? Like literally 7 or 8 times? Are you sure you want me to do the thing that you said you were sure of 6 or 7 times already? Are you sure the 8th time? This is the final time. I mean, maybe there's 15 more times, but this is at least the 8th time that I asked you if you're sure you want me to just banish the barrier that I put up with my soul-possessed demon that I'm possessed with. So, you want me to go ahead and break it down this time? Are you sure? A demon has to ask you 15 times if you want to do the right thing. Hopefully, eventually you don't want to do the right thing. So that's exactly what the fuck that was about. Because Wynn is already woke. She's already woke. She might not want to admit it, but she's moving to New York from Florida for no fucking reason, and she doesn't even know why. Do you all get it? That's Wynn's problem there. Does that make sense? Cool.
Going. Yes, and I'm off. Yes. Oh, right. How amusing.
You asked for it.
Just saying. Just throwing that out there. Oh. Nice. 3 heals. 3 heals. Works for me. Your story. More heals. Definitely works for me. Got that. Got that. Yeah, right? I think Wynn criticizes you for romancing Leliana. And Leliana has fucking rainbow, purple, blue, yellow, red, green chartreuse hair. With a bunch of fucking piercings and shit. I mean, nothing wrong with that, but nothing right with that either.
Yes.
Better than this.
I'm off.
Nice. Alright, so what we have to do here is Let's get Win set up. Although her tactics apparently aren't terrible, to be honest. But let's select her tactics. All right, so self, any, armor. Let's see, clear. Just go ahead and clear this. Let's put ranged. So holster. Health minus 90. Ability. It's 50. Ability, heal. So self mana, about 25. It's item, Irian potion. Health minus 25. Ability heal. Let's see. Self minus 50. Item health poultice. Very cool. So we got arcane boat. Good. Let's see. Usability. Let's see. I think Stone Fist is good. It's got to be status though. Enemy status. I mean, Paralyzed is good. Rooted, I think Rooted is the one. As long as we don't use Paralyzed runes. As long as it's like, what do you call it? Petrify, or we're going to use a lot. We're going to use a lot of freezing too. Nice. Nice. Go ahead and save real quick.
I will fight if I must.
Blast it! And I'm off.
Enough.
Oh! Oh, right. Go. And I'm off. Yes. Right. And I'm off. Go. Someone tell them to stop hitting me!
Nice. Another 3 health poultices. Your turn. Alright, so I've actually got a pattern for this, so let's see, we got Liliana, so we can actually do the 4th Font Tome Summon. Tome of Spiritual. There we go. And we got a Nug. We got a Nug. It's the Nug life. Let's see. Font, Rotocom, statue. Something in a second. I think Rotocoms is over here. Rotocoms. Well, that's going to end badly. Alright, so the 3rd is Font, Elvorn's Table, Spiritorium. Phylactery, Summon. So statue and phylactery should both be on this side, I think.
And I'm off. Let's end this.
Alright, so the secret one is Font, Tome, Rotocoms. Damn. Font. Rotocom, statue. Statue. Elvorn's Table. Dude, it's making you hit everything at least once. Elvorn's Table. Elvorn's right here, right? No. Elvorn's fucking table all the way back over here. Table Spirit Etherealis. Hey, what's up, Dylan? Hugh. Friggin', what's up, man? How are you doing? I'm doing this shit right now. It's just, I'm serious. This is annoying. It's a lot. Let's see. Statue, Novice Phylactery. Okay. So it actually has you touch everything at least once.
Mm-hmm.
To get Liliana in here. Alright, so let's save. That's a lot of saving. That is a lot of saving right now.
Oh, this is rather awkward, what? I'm not supposed to be here.
As
Not
you
right
like.
at all.
So you get the note of oral foreshadow. And I can show it to you, but it doesn't say shit. It has some vague reference to, like, maybe what is origins in Dragon Age 2, but it doesn't tell you anything. It, like, literally tells you absolutely nothing. That is a true story. It tells you absolutely nothing. All right, so probably just give her this, just because it's something. It's garbage. It's definitely garbage. Nice. I'm just not sure what damage that thing is actually doing. Like, there's still a damage type for a staff. And that's something they expounded on in Dragon Age 2, but it's still a damage type. It's still a thing. Definitely a thing.
Please refrain from going into the stockroom.
True story.
It is a mess, and I've not been able to get it into a state fit to be seen. Yes, it is I, Owain. You remember. I was trying to tidy up, but there was little I could do. The stockroom is my responsibility. I must keep it clean. I tried to leave when things got quiet. That was when I encountered the barrier. Finding no other way out, I returned to work.
Owain, you should have said something. I would have opened the door for you.
The stockroom is familiar. I prefer to be
like,
here.
Okay, nothing against autistic or whatever, but like a super, like hyper autistic person being left in control of some shit like this, I don't know, they tend to be geniuses, right? It's like, I mean, it's a handicap in one sense, but maybe not in another. And this dude is like, I'm no danger because I'm no danger. Okay, I mean, yeah, maybe that's a thing. What do I actually say to that?
I would prefer not to die. I would prefer it if the tower returned to the way it was. Perhaps Niall will succeed and save us all.
Just not wanting change. Any kind of change. Even the texture of a towel. Right? Like not wanting any change whatsoever. Just saying, in some ways you'd actually be better off. Either way, you want a person to be able to express themselves the way they are. And you've got a lot of ways to block that because people really don't want to take the time to deal with people expressing themselves as they are. I don't know. Do you think as people, as God's children, maybe if we spent more time connecting with people who don't have an 180 IQ as we perceive IQ. They could have like a 300 IQ, which is above the charts of our IQ. Like savants. Autistic savants, that's a thing. And these motherfuckers can do some shit. You know what? I'm not even going to talk about Rain Man. I'm not going to give Hollywood any credit for taking away from what should be added to the whole. No, fuck Hollywood and fuck Tom Cruise. His teeth don't even line up right. Just go, dude. If you want me to post a picture of Tom Cruise, yeah, it's just off center. Everything about it is off center. Yeah, fuck that movie. But actual autistic people, savants are genius, like on a computer level. And some people would say, well, that's less human and more computer. No, maybe that's just showing you that computers don't have shit on people. Mass Effect 2 actually has a horrific example of exactly what I'm talking about. Mass Effect 2 has a horrific example of exactly what I'm talking about. You got a mathematical savant, an autistic brother of this Cerberus employee, and connects him to the Geth and hooks him up to a supercomputer and drives him completely insane, just turning a human being into a machine. There are people like that. Like, that's an actual thing. So, yeah, I'm not pulling this shit out of my ass. Like Mass Effect 2 makes the best. What is it, Overlord? I think? Overlord? Man trying to dominate the machines they created with a human being who's a human being. Fuck their person, fuck their soul, fuck their emotions, fuck their hopes, fuck their dreams, and fuck their everything. They're a lab rat. And that actually carries over into something else. We're talking about lab rats. How about the fucking beagles and the mice and the creatures that satanic Auschwitz Kenite claiming to be a Jew Dr. Fauci murdered and murdered and murdered, trying to put human embryos into animals and shit like that. That's what COVID covered up. Dr. Fauci trying to put human embryo parts from abortions that Dr. Fauci supported, unborn baby murder, which is exactly what abortions are, and funded all that shit to try to force these human embryo parts into animals to try to give you some different food that would give you different medical conditions so that you could buy more medicine and make more money for Satan and his fucking children, which are the Kenites, which call themselves Jews. They're not. This is not anti-Semitic. No, Semite means of Shem, and of Shem means Judah. Judah is Jew. Kenites call themselves Jews, but they're not. They're of the synagogue of Satan. Revelation 29:39. If your church doesn't teach you that, then you have no idea what human history actually is throwing at you ever. If you spent your entire life in school with human history and you don't know what I'm talking about, you haven't learned a single fucking thing. That's what Jesus says. There you go.
I do not know.
Anyway.
But he came here with several others and took the litany of Adrala.
But that protects from mind domination. Is blood magic at work here?
I do not know.
Niall was in the meeting. He would know. Blood magic. I was afraid of this.
You're just now afraid of this? Fucking possessed blood mage? You're gonna fucking play it down. Of course you are. You're a possessed blood mage. She is a possessed mage. Period. End the conversation. That's exactly what she is. Of course she's gonna play it down. Let's try to be conservative liberal. Let's try to be a backstabbing fucking rhino. Let's try to suck Satan's dick while we jack him off a little bit, and then come on somebody else's face and then just try to blow it off. That's exactly what that is. Well, there you go, man. Here is a modern example of politics right here, right now. There's anti-types in our entire party here. There you go. Good for you if you see it. If not, it sucks to be you, man. It sucks to be you if you can't see that.
We should find Niall. The litany will give us a fight.
Oh, we're gonna find Niall in the fucking Fade. And then what are you talking about?
Perhaps this will be over soon and things will return to the way they were. Goodbye.
Yeah, whatever. each floor of the circle is its own thing.
What are we doing? Have you thought about both of you?
Oh, great.
Watch this shit.
Lunch too.
Yes. All right.
Please, please don't kill me.
Okay, this is where I like to take shit to an extreme. This is where I like to take shit to an extreme. Okay, I'm gonna pretend to be thug, gangster. I'm gonna pretend to be down with whatever you're down with. I'm gonna pretend to be whatever. But you know what? I got a Christian fist that God gave me to conquer all of my enemies. So if you stand up, you get put down. And if you don't like to be put down, you're fucking dead. And if you don't like to be dead, you're dead anyway. See, that's Christianity. See, when evil rises up, you just fucking kill it. With bullets, with truth, with what do you call it? I'm not even gonna call it Trump because I mean that motherfucker's on Epstein's files too. I get all people are corrupt to some form or fashion, but if you're left, you're wrong. If you're right, you're right. If you're Christian, you're good across the board. So I've got a fist that just fucking destroys whatever the fuck you're talking about. I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. We're gonna go ahead on this stream, and even if it's just like one of us, meaning just me, I think we need to make some merch, but it needs to be some like super limited merch. Like, don't just beat the game, brutalize it. And I will try to just like make nothing off of it. I will make it minimum profit. They don't let you make no profit. Like if you're gonna like assign some t-shirt printing company, there's like several of them. Anyway, if you're gonna assign some, you have to like be 10% profit. So if you spend $40, I get like, I don't know, $4 or something. Right, whatever. I not even looking for that. But don't just beat the game, brutalize it. But I would like some merch. Honestly. You have the truth, and then you have everything else. Or something like right is right, wrong is wrong. Right is right, left is left. That would be a good shirt too. You have the truth, then you have everything else. And then you have right is right, wrong is wrong, left is left, right is right. Or left is wrong, right is right. Yeah, that's even better. Anyway, something like that. Make 2 or 3 shirts, bumper stickers, something like that. I'll probably order my own shit more than you guys would, but I would actually promote that stuff. Anyway, I don't know. A lot of things to say about that, but that's just a thing. I mean, right isn't exactly right either, because you have a lot of the right doing all the shit that the wrong did because they're wrong too. I mean, like, it's all part of the same machine. It's like the majority. The majority rules, and then if you have a few people on the right that are trying to do the right thing, remember, Trump, every time Trump does anything, he gets fought harder than any campaign from the left for the last 1,000 presidencies. There's a reason for that. So as an individual, I'm not going to judge him. Let God judge him. But damn it, he seems to be working for the interests of the people to the best he can when he's fighting 100 battles on 1,000 fronts. 100 battles on 1,000 fronts. Got to give it to that dude, man. And they shot at him 2 or 3 times, and he's still just fucking going. No liberal would ever do that. No Satanist would ever last even 1/10 as long. So that's a true story. That's a true story. I'm not making this person a saint. I'm just saying there's some stalwart, man. There's like a, what do you call it? A levee from the flood of Satan's fucking lies coming out of the mouth of dragon. Man, Trump is trying to fucking stem those tides as a person. Is he perfect? No. But he's more perfect than you are. I would bet on that. More perfect than I am. I would bet on that too. There you go, man. Like there's a lot of stuff to think about here, because this is global politics. This affects everybody on the face of the planet at this point. And it's not a coincidence that this is global. This is global. This is Middle East. This is East. This is Europe. This is fucking Russia. This is Israel. This is fucking South America. This is even Canada. It's not a coincidence. The entire world is involved here. How could that shit happen by accident? Don't be stupid. Go look at God's word and see what God's word had to say about this. There's a lot. Jeremiah, Daniel, fucking Matthew, Mark, Luke, even John. There's nothing exclusive here. Like, it's all the thing. It's definitely a thing.
No, please.
My magic will make short work of them. We should do something, and quickly.
Allison with the traps. It's all good. As long as you have traps. But you gotta say it with a little bit of a slur. You got traps with a little bit of a lisp. You got traps. If you got traps, it's all good.
Just like you wanted.
I don't know, catching the woke evil people in their own traps. Yeah, you might have a point. That's pretty simple, right? It is what it is, and it's not what it's not.
More knowledge has fallen into cracks here than some have ever known. That's sad.
Going. Yes.
Oh my god. Okay, so Mana Clash affects all demons. Mana Clash literally affects all demons. I wonder if that's... I wonder if that carries over to Dragon Age 2.
Oh.
Mana Clash or Smite. Holy Smite is the only Mana Clash that I know of. I wonder if fuck, man. If Holy Smite carries over to all demons as well as mages, okay, that's some pretty gangster shit right there. I'm not gonna lie. See, does it affect corpses? No, I don't think so.
Not bad.
Nice.
All right, back on tin then.
Traps! 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 Got any traps? Got any traps? Wow. Okay, that's the downside. Frost doesn't affect these assholes at all. They're immune to 90% of it. With Nightmare, they're immune to 90% of it.
Ready.
With Nightmare.
It's done.
Out with it.
Let's see. I win. I win. I win. So all demons are susceptible to mana clash. I literally did not know that. That's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, that makes shit a whole lot easier. Traps. You got any traps?
I'm no one. I'm not important. I just don't want to die. Oh,
got any traps? I need some traps. Traps with a list. Sorry.
Thank you. I suppose I can breathe easy now. Godwin, Mage of the Circle of Ferelden, at your service. Oh, not as pleased as I am that you came along when you did. There were demons everywhere, blocking my exit. I decided that the best thing to do in that situation was to hide and be very, very quiet. I just really want to be somewhere safe. I think I might stay here for now. Maybe go back into my closet for a little while. Go with you while you hunt down demons and abominations? I'd rather not.
I'm woke.
But don't take
I'm
this
a pussy.
the wrong way. I'm sure you're excellent.
I want to fight against good. I just want to support evil.
Just too.
The Templars have addictions. I want to support that. Fighting against evil, I can't do that. Because I'm not a human being. I'm just a woke fucking mage. I'm just a peripheral liberal. That's exactly what the fuck this thing is saying.
Thank you again for saving me. May we meet again in happier, less life-threatening times.
Well, if more, what do you say, fanatical woke people come along and murder you, it won't be murder. They'll just be killing. It's just natural selection at that point. If super libtards, like people with like violently purple hair and nose rings that, I don't know, turn their outies to innies and innies to outies and don't acknowledge that, I don't know, an unborn baby is actually a human being. Those fucking things, if they come and kill you, you'll be killed by your own. You fucking bitch, pussy bitch. There you go, because every single fucking liberal that supports abortion is a murderer, and they have to be judged accordingly. True story.
There's nothing here.
There must be something.
Let's wipe them out quickly. Ah! Yes, and I'm on. Watch out! Oh, right.
Nice. Beautiful.
I am ready. I finished.
quickly.
Alright, so I'm not gonna lie, actually one of these staffs is probably actually better than what I've got right now. I know it won't have the same whatever, but yeah, 2 damage, 2 spell power. Although it's like gonna be absolute garbage against, god damn it. Yeah, well, it might be better than that. I don't know. Yeah, it's gonna be probably garbage like against a Revenant. And there's a elite boss level Revenant. We win. We got 5 silver. Nice. Have any of you guys ever actually seen walking through this shit with y'all ever seen just walking through this shit with a mage? I mean, mage is usually squishy. It's usually like harder, but we're fucking nuking everything. When I say nuking everything, I mean like literally actually nuking everything. Okay, alright, so oh wow, okay.
Oh, how dear of you.
Let's win that. Alright, so Win gets this.
A generous gift. Thank you ever so much. A generous gift. Thank you ever so much. Oh, marvelous.
Oh, wow. Beautiful. I think Ale is good, too. I was about to say, I think Ale is good, too. And we got minor willpower now. Now, Mana Clash is the shit. I beeline for it, and I'm like, okay, this is, like, literally the shit. If you're playing a mage, don't not get that. If you're playing a mana mage or a blood mage, just don't not do that. Don't not do that. I'm kind of curious if this staff actually works on a Revenant, though. It'll start showing a bunch of immune. Maybe I can switch it before everybody dies. We've got 2 range characters and 2 melee characters. I think Leliana gets wrecked here. I think the only... I don't know if Revenants are susceptible to Mana Clash, though. So I think we find out here. Well, that didn't work.
Going. Oh, right. If you insist.
Immediately.
Oh, right. And I'm off. Watch out! Oh, I'll have to do so much better than that. Oh, right. Yes. And I'm off. Going. Oh, lovely.
What a brave on earth!
Yes. Oh, right. And I'm off.
It's resisted, but it doesn't mean that it doesn't work.
Right then.
Going. I'm off. Going.
Let's grab some.
Doesn't mean it doesn't work.
Go down.
Surely you're joking. Going. Oh, right. As for violence is a solution. Sometimes. Watch out!
Yeah.
That won't stop.
Okay, right, so my staff is doing nothing. All right, so we can just go ahead and restart this. Let's just go ahead and restart this. All right, so yeah, we just don't want this staff. But, I mean, it was good. Seriously, the fucking Darkspawn staff is, this is the Darkspawn staff. It's absolute, complete fucking trash. All right, let's try this.
And I'm off.
I'm here. I shall do so immediately.
Just die already!
If you insist. Take that!
Not seeing any damage either.
Yes, I tried to be merciful. Yeah. Let's do
Oh, there's some magic damage.
We must fight.
Point me, go. Aw, you want to
Let's see if we can actually kill this thing faster.
I will fight if I must.
How amusing!
Let's grab some glory!
Make a preserver. Quick! Yes.
It doesn't do anything against revenants. It does something against demons. All right, y'all see both my hands, right?
That won't
Y'all see
stop
both
me.
my hands?
You should run while you can.
Must it always be?
All right, I'm game. I suppose violence is a solution. Sometimes.
I got it. Nice. Tactics win. I just needed the weapon. I didn't go like elsewhere in fucking Ferelden and find like a lightning staff. A lightning staff is gangster as fuck here. And honestly, if we're not gonna fight another revenant, honestly, these staffs probably are not the best thing going. So probably be a good idea to go ahead and switch that up. But that's how that works. Anyway, that's literally how that works. Let's see. Don't need that. Don't need that. All right, cool. Not sure what's best here. I think we just roll with this, to be honest. Beautiful.
Why, thank you so much.
Alright, cool, right? Is it weak to rock attacks? I don't know what that means.
It's done.
No. Earthquake is friendly fire, so you probably don't want to do that. Stone Fist, I'm pretty sure I have her set up for Stone Fist. Yeah, Stonefist. Enemy Rooted. Rooted is really good for Frozen because we're not using paralysis runes. If we were using paralyzed runes, it would make this obsolete. I mean, you might get fewer paralyze, but you would get more shatters. See, like enemy rooted Stonefist. If the only time your enemy is rooted is when it's frozen, Stonefist will shatter at least a certain percentage of the time. There's no guaranteed combos in Origins like there is in Dragon Age 2. Well, I mean, even in Dragon Age 2, I think it's like a 60-40 combo guarantee. In Origins, it's like a 30-70 or something. I don't know the exact math, but yeah. I mean, that's what you're dealing with anyway. That's your question. That's the answer to your question.
I finished.
Nice. You need more. Let's go ahead and save. Now, Mana Clash should work amazingly here. So apparently Corpses and Revenants are the two that aren't affected by Mana Clash.
One never expects creatures like those, really.
You fucking resisted everything? How do you resist every single fucking spell cast on you? How do you resist 85 fucking spells cast in a row? How do you resist 85 spells cast in a row? And you resist you have 100% resist to anything that anything does in the game. They'll fucking kill you. Piece of shit. You fucking fuck. There's no goddamn way. The fuck is that? You fucking resist 70,000 things at 101% fucking immunity when you don't fucking... You piece of shit! Annoying fucking woke bullshit. If you do right, then you get wronged because you have to fucking suffer for doing the right thing. In everything you do, in gaming, in life, in economy, in education, in politics, in church, you have to be wrong every time you do right. Go fucking fuck yourself, you piece of fucking shit. Oh, the fuck. That makes no goddamn sense. Take 30 more minutes to see if my hard drive, which you scanned in 1/8 of a millisecond, actually has downloadable content, which it does. Take 30 fucking more minutes, you fucking piece of shit! Motherfucker! How bad is this? All right, let this even look like that one more time, and yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Let this even look like that. Like, in any way, shape, or form. See what happens.
More of these? Well, alright then. Yes, and I'm off. Yes. Okay. Yes. Why does the unnatural always smell so awful?
Aggro was not on me. The aggro was not on me. Now the aggro is like 100% on me, and you get 80,000 fucking spells. And okay, I'm done. I'll see you guys tomorrow.